Hello. Alright, I guess I'm technically late for this stream that I only ever schedule like 2 seconds in advance. How's it going? How's it going? I was about to. Honestly, I was just gonna start a Pomodoro so people can trickle in while I actually start doing work. Instead of, doing a waiting screen or anything like other proper streamers would do. I mean, unless you're watching the VOD. Unless you're watching the VOD. If you're watching the VOD, please enjoy this intermittent Pomodoro timering thing. Honestly, with how much I chat, like talking to myself while I'm working on stuff, I'm not sure how effective this is as like a work alongside me kind of thing. Unless what you're doing, unless like you're okay with having someone talking in the background while you're trying to do whatever you're working on. For me, I feel like for programming, I need to have more focus, I guess. But I mean, if you're going to put on a stream in the background either way, then you're probably okay with someone chatting in your ear, right? Something like that. Make you feel slightly less alone. Or, not even necessarily working. But, Alright, I'm looking for some background music, actually. Apparently, Jungle Japes from Donkey Kong 64 is copyright claimed. But just Jungle Japes when I was listening to the Donkey Kong 64 OST. Not that it really matters. I'm not even monetized. I'm tiny. I'm still small. I'm just a little guy. Okay. I need some background music. What is copyright free background music? I don't know, some lo-fi, some jazz, some something. Twitch safe music for streamers and creators gaming, lo-fi hip-hop beats, 1 hour of comfy and relaxing songs, royalty-free blog music. Okay, let's listen to this. Okay, yeah, this is totally fine. I feel like I've heard this in other videos before. I guess that's how it goes. Anyway. Actually, make that a bit quieter for my listening sake. So I don't distract myself horribly. Okay, add the loop. How are you today? I'm good. Hello, Rez. Might be extremely quiet for stream. Actually, no, that looks good. Whatever. I want it kind of quiet anyway. Both for myself and for stream, I guess. Okay, we'll try that. Anyway, this stream is... I don't know, I feel like I've been doing the game dev streams a bit earlier than I don't know if I have like a usual stream time, but I don't know, I've been working like a bit earlier, I feel, and kind of enjoying the earlier time frame. Might do more streams in the earlier time frame, but this is more closer to, I guess, my usual time frame. How's the game been going? It's going. It's going. Anyway. Oh, you know what would be really funny is if I took on and off my glasses for when I'm pomodoroing. Anyway. So we got today, the rest of the day, tomorrow, Saturday, and then most of Sunday, and the game jam deadline Sunday night. So let's think. Can probably get to at least like leveling up characters and then defining like the waves and just have one difficulty. But there's gonna be a lot of UI stuff we still have to do. I'm expecting decent levels of crunch if I want to get something that's a bit more interesting than just, I don't know, fill your slots of characters and then win. Yippee. Yippee. Start combat. Again, art by Cyclocust. Thank you, Cyclocust, for the Hime art. Alright, so I want to do some UI stuff on the characters, but I think I also want to add a reward screen at the end of combat. So let me open up the notes and plan this out and then start our first Pomodoro. HP ability bars, character leveling merging, combat rewards screen. Man, I'm like getting a little hungry. Window of same executable, there you go. And this, we can reset that. I guess we'll do combat reward screen first. Okay. Here's the frickin' Kanban board. The frickin' Kanban. Oh man, I love project organization and management. Let's go. Alright. I feel like I'm a little tired today. But I did have some tea, and I think I'm hydrated enough. I think I stayed up later than usual last night because of the caffeine from the tea probably. And now I've had more tea, but I'm still a little tired. Okay, whatever. Whatever, that's on me. I need to lock in. I need to get this stuff. Pomodoro starting in, oh hi JPZ. Pomodoro starting in, where's my timer thing? Okay, there we go. Hello JPZ. Starting in 3, 2, 1, bye chat. Okay. The notes, combat reward screen. We're just gonna add the combat reward screen then. I guess I'm adding a combat reward screen. Oh, by the way, speaking of, I guess I didn't really demo the thing, even though I already started the Pomodoro. But anyway, we now have money, the bags of coffee, and we had the last time, right? But anyway, I added off stream. I added the price tag on the characters, and then also the act of buying them from the shop lowers your money, subtracts your money, and then the reroll button was already there, I think. Okay, so we want to reward the player at the end of combat and give them interest, because that's a mechanic in a lot of these games, a lot of autobattler games. Also, put on the nerd glasses. Okay, it's pomodoroing time. Do we show it with a continue button? I guess like we would put an animation there or something eventually, but for now we can just like make this button. Let's reparent to new node. Make a control. This is the reward screen. And now it's in the wrong freaking place. That's fine. Or really, we'll call it like, it's not necessarily rewards, because this screen also shows if you lose, if your team dies. It's more like, man, I'm so sniffly. My nose is so congested. Oh god, I'm really not 100% over this sickness, am I? What do you name this? Reward screen. Something. What am I naming this? Should I have tweeted about the stream too? Oh, whatever. Frick it. I'm sorry guys, I'm posting more tweets. I'm becoming a V-tweeter now. Here, this counts as work. Therefore, it's okay to do this during the Pomodoro. I feel so out of it. Anyway, should I post my Twitch link? Screw it. You know, I've been trying to. I feel like I should promote the Twitch channel a bit more. So, you know, frick it. I'm posting just the Twitch link in the replies to my stream tweet. Okay, whatever. Reward screen. Oh, how did the continue button get over there? Center? Reward screen center? Oh, okay. Why is it like this? No, I should, yeah, make an actual like layout. Add a child. Add a, yeah, do a panel container with a margin container with a VBox container, and then put the button in the VBox container. Yippee. Okay, a reward screen centered in the center, of course. Of course. Panel container also in the center. Margin container. VBox container. A button. Also, where's the... I guess I need to set the theme too. To have the margins. Alright, there we go. Margins. Also, I should... Yeah, let's call this combat summary, because it's whatever shows at the end of a combat. And I'm going to save the branch as a scene so that I can just look at it in its own thing. And... Huh. I guess I could just make this screen also apply the stuff. Or actually, no, usually like... think about like the Blotcher screen. Do you get the money after you click the continue button? So might as well do it like that, right? Yeah, let's make a script for it. And then func show combat summary. Also add a class name for the sake of the calling this function in other scripts and having it autocomplete. Let's add an enum. Enum combat result. Looks like win, lose, draw. Someone's here. Is that Felix Valenti? Hello. I'm not technically reading chat right now, but hello. I went to the bathroom. Oh right, she was doing a pawn stream. Something. Anyway. Yeah, so result is a result. Reward. Money is an int. And also, I guess this should have the reference to the button. And then use a signal to communicate outside. Oh, let's see. Yeah, in main, now that's in scene, then we don't have a reference to the continue button anymore. So really we should use a signal. Great, I love more indirection. Continue button pressed. All right, and then on this button pressed. Yeah, continue button pressed emit. Honestly, signals are kind of nice. It's nice having everything be like encapsulated in its own little thing. Until you start having state affecting other state, and then you get into a mess of dependency hell. But if you're careful with it, you know, then this combat summary doesn't need to worry about what anything else does with the continue button press signal. Okay, the result, the money, do we need anything else? I don't think so. You know, if we're applying the money on the... Actually, okay, so I'm thinking... So presumably you have some sort of HP value, right? And on a win, you're fine, and you also get a victory, right? Your goal is to get 10 victories in, I guess, Super Auto Fets is where I'm taking this from. And then if you lose some HP depending on like the round you're on, and then if you draw, we'll treat that as a lose, but you don't lose any HP. But yeah, there's that. So the question is, how about, so when do you lose the lives? Maybe we could do that immediately, but then have the money applied at the end. But that seems a little awkward. Like, where am I keeping the state for this? And if I'm adding a signal for the continue button pressed, then are we going to have some of that handled in Combat Manager, actually? Or why don't I just do it the simplest way possible that I can think of? These combat result, and money, this is just for display. This combat summary is all just for display. All the actual gameplay logic of adding or removing lives, removing or adding money should be handled by the Combat Manager. Okay, I'm making an executive call there. Me, the executive, as the solo indie dev. AKA lead developer, lead product developer manager, senior software engineer, gameplay programmer on this project. Anyway, what am I doing? Right, display. This is all just for display. So actually, yeah, let's build out the UI. Let's add a label. Bring this to the top. Victory, defeat, draw. Actually, give this a minimum size too. Let's do like, how big? 400? Seems reasonable. And then like is it an HBox or is this like a grid? I'm thinking like Flexbox styling, but we'll have like 2 labels, money, 999, and why is it? Oh, do I need? Here, container sizing expand. Okay, so now it expands like so. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I should reference how Balatro. Whatever. This is already pretty similar to the thing. And then add the. What was I using? Here in character. I just freaking placed the sprite next to the label. It was a sprite 2D, not a thing. In main, we have the thing. This player stats UI. Text direct next to a money label. So actually, I guess I just added text direct. There, fit with. Okay, that's better. And like ideally this would be animated and all fancy and all that later. Just call this reward and then reward container and then duplicate this to like interest. Crap, how do I put I want to put icons in the middle of the text. But that means I'll have to put like multiple labels and texture X in 1 per 5. Is there like a spacer control node? Separator. Oh, a separator. Yeah. Put an H separator. This isn't. Yeah, put it there, and then add another one. Yeah, that. All right, that looks sort of nice, ish. And then I want to put icons in here. Is that a new chatter I see? I am pomodoroing, so. Hello, green papaya. Okay. Me getting distracted by chat when I explicitly set the timer to tell myself not to get distracted by chat. Fuck it. Fuck it, this is... This is a game jam. This is a game jam project. 1 per 5. This doesn't expand. This expands. Okay. I'm gonna freaking not worry about that. Here, let's give it like a 500 pixels minimum size. And I guess I should add another icon for the thing. Max 5. This one expands. This one no longer expands. And then the spacing is a little off. Okay, whatever. 1 coffee per 5 coffee, max 5 coffee. This makes sense, right? This is readable, right? I feel like I'm going insane. No, honestly I don't really like this that much. Like in Balatro, it's just a $sign, so it fits better with the text, I feel. I guess we can add like a game state function, get interest. Returns the int based on the player money, returns the min of, and then like let's do something like var max interest int equals 5. Maybe there's like items in the future that change that, so the min of the max interest or int player money divided by 5. Also, this returns a, yeah, this looks like this. Player money divided by 5, that should be a, is that already integer divided? Whatever. I get the feeling that no, this isn't JavaScript. Int divide by int in GD script returns an int, right? It floors it. Whatever. If this does something funny, then I'll adjust later. Our interest semicolon equals game state dot get. Tonight I made a thing. It's called get interest. Get interest. Yeah. Interest container. Let's export variable. Export var. Interest container. Box container equals. And I guess I don't need to export var it. This needs to be an onReady var. Okay. OnReady var interest container. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice and easy to do. Okay, cool. Visible equals interest is greater than 0. Or rather, interest is not 0. Like, I'm imagining, what if we have a mechanic where you can go into debt and then you're losing money every round while you're in debt. I know in Balatro you just don't get interest, but that would be funny and hilarious. All right. And then onReady var interest label. So label equals reward label. And also, yeah, let's give this a unique name. Get pomodoro'd. You know, I'm in the groove right now. I'm extending this Pomodoro for another 3 minutes while I do this shit. So box container. Get cuck chat. I'm not talking to chat. That's because I hate my chat. I hate my fans. I refuse to give them what they want. Okay. Reward container not visible equals money is greater than 0. Or I guess we can do not equal 0. Reward label dot text equals stir money. And then interest label text equals stir interest. Oh my god, interest. Okay. Great. And then show combat summary. I'll say we should, yeah, set ourselves visible to true. And now we reference this in Combat Manager. Combat Manager, this on button pressed, we need to connect it to Combat Manager. Combat Summary has a continue button press signal. This connects to copy this code over, do this. Instead of continue button hide, this becomes combat summary. So bar combat summary, the combat summary, which is a UI thing. And now the script is broke because thing. Remove the continue button with combat summary. Combat summary. And then store of var reward is an int. And then interest first. So game state dot player money plus equals game state get interest, and then game state player money plus equals the reward, which we're gonna set somewhere else. Okay, get pomodoro'd. Let's test this out, and also I'll treat this as a break to talk to chat. Hello chat, I love you, don't listen to those things I was saying. Pomodoroing all over the place, get a mop and the bucket for this wet ass pomodoro. Tomato, hello Amanda Splats. You're in the zone, just keep it going, yeah. Lock in, get it twisted. Thanks. Chill stream, how you doing? Having breakfast right now, the time zone difference. Nice. Nice, hope you're having a good breakfast. I'm actually getting a little hungry. I just had some ramen and some popcorn. Ramen with like leftover ham. And I should probably get a proper meal in eventually. In order to be online at the same time as my VO chat friends, I have to play with them in the morning, and they're usually already yawning at around midday my time. Yeah, I remember I used to watch this one Japanese VTuber, Beatani, and she'd always stream at like to do like 7 in the morning Japan time, and it was like afternoon for the US. So yeah, funny time zones. It's something I guess I've only noticed more and more as more stuff I consume happens online at like live events, live streams at certain times, and every creator has a different time zone they have to clarify in their schedules and announcements. Int divide by int returns an int in GD script. I think so. This is Python after all. Might return a float though, depending on the amount and whether or not you use slash or slash. Oh right, that's, yeah, Python has the integer divide thing. I feel like I should know this. That's I should probably test this out. Heck, what's a script I can edit in? Whatever, print 5 divide by 2. And tell me if that rounds down to 2. Yes, int divide by int returns an int. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Do love lurking in these game dev streams. I call method whoops. Comment manager, set the thing. I'm working while I'm on the break. I'm working on my break time. What am I doing? Yeah, we can get rid of this. Int divide by int does in fact return int in GD script. Always nice to see how the sausage is made. That's what got me into VTubing. I wanted to know. And now I know. And now I can't get out. Help! On my Oshiazuki streams, usually as I'm waking up early or getting up for work, although since I started streaming I hardly watch anymore. Man, I feel that too, yeah. I'm like, time I would spend watching VTubers, I spend streaming instead. But, oh well. Yeah, that's the word. I don't know, I think consuming and creating are just two very different things, but they're also tied together in some ways that makes you like less inclined to consume after you've spent a bunch of time creating and being the VTuber. I don't know if that's good or bad, or if it just is. I know Pippa's talked about like not wanting to ruin the magic of like meeting creators that she's a fan of. And I don't know how I feel. I feel like I've been sort of lost and without an Oshi ever since Beatani graduated. So I don't know, VTubing as like my experience of VTubing, like the fandom part, has been sort of different ever since then. I don't know. I'm still like a fan of some VTubers. I still like some VTubers, but it's changed, but not in a bad way, I think. Right? It's different. My relationship with VTubing now. It's like when I started learning Japanese and then I could like actually understand Japanese songs and stuff. It changed my relationship with consuming Japanese media, but not in a bad way. Right? It's not like I can't go back to not understanding Japanese, at least to a decent level. But that's not like a bad thing. Let's go. Wrench your hands away. Make yourself take a break. I'm extending the break too because I want to chat a bit. How the sausage is made is a hilariously sussy way to put it. Yeah, it's how the sausage is made. You look behind the scenes, you see how the sausage is made. And you see some things that maybe you didn't want to know about. Like in that one book, Upton Sinclair's The Jungle, that caused people to realize how horrible the meatpacking industry in the US was and get regulations and laws changed. I learned about that in my high school US history class. Needs a shower. Yeah, you gotta clean under the floor. It's usually best not to meet your heroes. There are like a handful of people who I've met who are cool IRL in the persona and in the persona they put out. I'm thankful to have those experiences at least. Yeah, I'd like to think that there are creators who are, you know, not totally different when they're on camera versus when they're off camera, right? But I get the feeling that's not every creator. That there are some creators who are more just being themselves and more versus other creators that are more playing a character. Because, you know, sometimes that character gets views. Sometimes that character is what people want to see. Hi, Zinbly. Pomodoro over the place. Yeah, we get pomo'd, get pomo'd. You seem chill both on and off stream. I hope so. I hope that I'm not like, I guess, being seen as fake, because I don't feel like I'm fake on when I'm streaming, outside of like just not wanting to reveal every single bit about my everything, right? Outside of not wanting to dox myself or whatever, right? Ever since I started streaming, I started understanding so much about why the streamers I do watch do certain things, like how 5-minute now loading screen before every stream, or transitions. Oh, like OBS scene switching. I still don't have like any big transition things. I've stopped using my waiting screen that I barely spent like 2 minutes working on. That still kind of looks like shit. But I don't know, maybe someday I should think about getting those things, right? Like a waiting screen that doesn't look like shit. Just putting it bluntly. And an ending screen too, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm putting this much effort into game dev and like the way things look, then might as well put a bit more effort into how my stream looks outside of this, the core experience, right? This is what I think of as the core experience, is the actual stream itself, right? And part of why I think I'm resistant to waiting screens in the first place is for the VOD watchers, actually. Because I know that having a waiting screen there is just one more point of friction for a VOD watcher, right? Shout out to whoever the frick is listening to this as a VOD. Shout out to the VOD watchers. You make your waiting screen in Adobe something or in a game engine? Oh, hello, everybody. That's Is that you? Are you here? Hello. Welcome to a stream. I don't have a waiting screen. Actually, I'll show you it right now. Wow. Wow, look at this amazing waiting screen. Wow. Oh yeah, there's some background music too. Okay. Yeah. As I said, I put barely any effort into it. It looks like shit. No offense to like the background art. It sounds like a free background I found online, but you know, I spent like 5 seconds making it. That's a based waiting screen, TBH. What I mean is, I was talking about this last stream, right? The wanting your stream to look good and be appealing, and then, you know, so you can grow as a content creator, right? So you can grow as a content creator, because, again, if I stayed exactly where I am right now and never reached monetization on YouTube and never grew on Twitch, then that basically means I don't have a freaking future doing content creation, right? At least in terms of, at least on a level beyond the hobbyist level, right? At least in terms of, you know, at least having the hope that I can grow and reach a point where I can sustain myself off of it someday. Not that that's like the only reason I do it for, actually. Well, I talked about this last stream, right? Was it last stream or was it 2 streams ago? About... No, it was yesterday, wasn't it? About the reason I want to grow and potentially be able to support myself off of content creation is so that I can do it more, because I love doing this. I love streaming. I love streaming. I love talking to you guys. And like I'm doing fine financially now, which is, you know, the reason that I am able to do it as my basically my only thing right now, right? For better or for worse. But I know that's not good for me long term if I'm not able to grow doing this, right? And not necessarily like grow in just in terms of numbers, but in terms of skills that are valuable, like, you know, potentially game dev or just coding in general if the job market turns around and I find enough joy and motivation in it, or just motivation in it to want to look for jobs again. If you're not able to grow up to sign up for your fans league. No. Skills growth is important, I think. Yeah, and that's the more controllable part, right? That's putting more in your hands as opposed to letting yourself be blown around by the whims of the universe, right? The whole, oh, is it luck or is it skill? It's both. It's both, really. I mean, like, I saw a tweet from, it was like a short form video from some YouTuber saying, it's growing in VTubing about luck or skill. And it's like, well, let's say you got rated in by 1,000 people and suddenly you had to entertain all those people. Would you be ready to entertain all those people? And on some level, I feel like I'm just doing my thing, and some people seem to like it, so it would probably be good enough for at least some portion of those 1,000 people, right? But anyway, that's like the skills part, right? But then the actually getting rated part by a streamer of 1,000 CCV is, you know, the luck part. Barring, I don't know, if you happen to intentionally try to network with that streamer or whatever, which itself is like partly your skills are involved in, partly luck, right? It's both. Sometimes doing the right thing at the right time or meeting the right person makes all the difference in the world. Like, Tommy has supported me at craft load and getting more comfortable in streaming and helped me build my confidence in doing whatever the F I run. It's good. That's nice. Yeah. It's like, I guess another way to think about it is like being prepared for good luck, for if something happens, right? Because I know Pirate Software during one of, it might have been one of his interviews with Dr. K, but he talked about how the first time So he blew up on Shorts, right, and got like millions of views, and suddenly became one of the largest streamers on Twitch. And that was like the overnight success 7 years in the making, because he had been doing this for years and years before that. And I remember him talking about how before he blew up on Shorts, he blew up one other time when, I forget what happened exactly, but something happened that caused him to get a bunch of attention, but it didn't last because he didn't have like, he wasn't ready for it, and he didn't have like a place for all those people to go. But the second time he blew up on Shorts, he was ready for it, and he had like a larger community, he had like a big Discord with a bunch of enough moderation and all that, and so he was ready for it that time. So I guess that's, yeah, it's the luck and skill part, right? Like 90% of my channel is a single video I made a long time ago, which is a weird dynamic, but I'll never would have popped off if I hadn't been posting videos. Your point about being to scale up is both important and easy to overlook. That's why I set up a Discord server with a ton of channels, rules, and view Jannies, just in case of unexpected growth. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah, I don't think the FlaVR unofficial Discord that I have linked would be ready for a significant spike in viewership, or like it probably wouldn't be ready for thousands of people without, you know, additional moderation and all that, which would, you know, greatly change the server. But I also don't feel like I'm equipped to set up a Discord. I mean, I'd be equipped to just moderate on my own, right? But I feel like I would be comfortable with adding enough moderation. Like I don't feel like I have enough guys to moderate for like a larger Discord if anything happened like that. But I guess that's what you do, right? You scale up as things grow. Set a 2025 goal to be consistent with videos, shorts, and streams. I like how small the FlaVR cord is. Want me to set one up for you? I'll keep that in mind. Not right now, but I will consider it. The thing is, I don't think right now I'm at any size to really be making my own Discord or anything. Like it's just gonna be dead basically, right? Outside of, I don't know, like in theory I could be active in it or whatever, but I still feel insecure about, is it insecurity? I don't know, maybe it's just the feeling that it would be pointless at this point, which maybe isn't the right thing to do. Maybe I should just make it and not worry about it. But at this point, like, I feel like the FlaVR cord is enough for me right now, and if something were to significantly change, then yeah, I'd probably be considering making my own Discord. I don't know. I'm normal, can be trusted with a broom, Neo smile. Okay, Sinbly. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. You can send in your Janny application in a million years when I actually decide to make my own Discord or something. Do it like Rami, have it one way where nobody can post and you can put announcements on there. No worries about moderation then. That's an interesting idea, actually. I think no, I was considering for this game jam game that I'm working on, because I want to keep updating it after the jam deadline. I was considering making a Discord for that. So if I make a Neo Discord, it might start out as just a Discord for discussing my games, for discussing stuff like that, and getting feedback and all that, and discussing the games. So I think that's a good reason for me to start a Discord now that I think about it. Not cut out for moderations. People have to reach me with YouTube social features. Yeah, like the messaging that doesn't exist on YouTube. To be blunt, I'm like a third-year number, but there is actually activity on my server daily despite me putting in barely an effort to maintain it, so don't put yourself down. A quarter of your number. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, I don't know. I think, actually, yeah, the game idea, I think, is what's pushing me to consider making a Discord. If people end up actually interested in the game. But I think I have to earn that, right? I have to make a game interesting enough for you to play it more than once, with enough like mechanics for there to be strategic depth. and then potentially be something that a streamer would want to play more than once. You can do the thing is my point. Okay. I guess in that case, I'm like at 90% confidence right now. I will make a Discord for this game. Actually, no, it's gonna start with a Google form for feedback on this game, but yeah, I guess I can just make a Discord. Just make a Discord. I'll set up some rules, I'll set up some stuff, I don't know if I need Jannies, but if I do, I'll reach out to people maybe. Posting game dev updates would be perfect. You don't have to earn anything. Any 12-year-old with a phone can make a server. Yeah, I mean, I literally made I use Discord for like some notes and stuff just because it's free cloud storage. It's free cloud storage. Waiting screens. Playing a character seems to come a bit more easily to me, but I owe that to my background in creative writing. Playing a character definitely has its place and can get views. I couldn't do it as I'm too lazy, but it can be done very well and add flavor to a stream. Sawa's a great example. IMO, she goes so hard. I like Sawa. I like how she commits to bits and all. I assure you, I'm just as Menhera off screen as on. Oh man. And then the waiting screen. Comic Sans unsubscribed. Honestly, fine just needs a moving element, I think, so people know it's not paused. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I don't really have any thing that I can think of. I guess I could do like the what was it 3D spinning Neapolitan V-Roid or something. I don't really have any other 3D models, so just this model and then the V-Roid model. My stuff to look better, just satisfy my own autism for delivering a polished product, like you talked about yesterday. You should be someone you'd want to watch. Yeah, and I think my mindset for a long time, like I love putting on a stream in the background and then not paying much attention to it. But so I guess I've been neglecting the visual aspect of it, but it does seem important. Spinning doggo. Using a Discord server as cloud storage is a smart idea for low importance files. Yeah, and like notes, and I have a dream journal and stuff like that. The ideas tab. I actually don't have it up right now, but I wrote down, I don't know, a couple things that could become videos eventually. Anyway, I'm caught up on the Zatsu. It's time. Hold on. Let me plan out what I'm doing next before I start the Zatsu. The Pomodoro timer again. Video ideas, doc. Hee tee. Okay, the reward screen is in progress. I think there's still a couple things I want to do. Like, how is the reward gonna be? Where's the reward gonna be defined, I guess? I guess for now, like eventually we'll get it from some game data, game scaling doc or resource, right? But for now, I think I can just hard code it and put an export var in Combat Manager. And also this comment summary dot show combat summary. The result will be var result. Already doing work. Is a combat summary dot what did I name it? Combat summary, combat result. And then result equals, I wish, Wait, can you do global enums? Globals? Auto-load shader groups? No. Yeah, I wish you could define like global named enums. Oh well, whatever. This is draw. This is win. This is lose. And yeah, let's just do export var reward in equals. You got $3. Anyway. Get pomodoro'd, get pomodoro'd, get pomodoro'd, get pomodoro'd! I'm gonna pomo someone into the void. Did I say hi to you, Sleep Next Winter? Welcome. I love how it's because it's in Python. Dummies like me could still read it. It's basically Python, yep. At least you don't write in regex, then I won't be able to read anything. Man, I love regex. I've had to deal with regex stuff before. Parsing stuff. Parsing user input. Because we just didn't want to use Markdown. We didn't want to use Markdown. Nope. I'll work on my video too to match the vibe. Nice. Even ternary operator too. I already learned ternary operator. I'm not used to writing and reading it. Yeah, the Python ternary is the one that's it's written like the one in GDScript, right? Value A if condition else B. The thing is, I'm used to the ternary from C-like languages and all other languages, so it always I have to like pause for a second and remember, oh, it's the weird Python style ternary in the GDScript. Quite readable. I like it. Dundum, like me, like it. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. C-style ternary operator is so fucking... It's... If you're used to it, it's nice and short. If you don't know what it is, it's what the hell is this? It's like an if you know kind of thing, and that's bad, right? For like trying to teach people the language. And even then, like a ternary is just a shortened form of you could write an if statement that does the same thing. Ternary operator is good on orgs where lowering the code lines and making it more efficient matters. Yeah, look, we wrote fewer lines of code. But also, yeah, you wrote fewer lines of code, which it's nice. It's nice. I still prefer it if like there's a case where it's makes sense to do it. Like the question mark operator makes it look like it's asking a question. I'm curious why everyone is FlaVR nowadays. Oh, have you not heard the lore about FlaVR? FlaVR is a very real fake VTuber company made by Pipkin Pippa because she was messing around with AI and wanted to make like a shitpost. I'm gonna make a VTuber company, and she just generates a bunch of VTuber designs with AI and then makes a little presentation, and then everyone started running with it and actually streaming as those characters. My design was made by another FlaVR member, Abigail Anamoya, who is no longer active but reincarnated. And is still active as the reincarnated version. Okay. So yeah, that's the FlaVR in a nutshell. FlaVR in a nutshell. Pippa makes fake AI VTuber company. People stream as those characters and make it real. Always read the expression before question mark as a question. Condition question mark? A, else, B. 10 out of 10, very real company. Your design's made by another FlaVR VTuber? Oh yeah, hold on. Where's the... Can I show a PNG? I mean, I guess we could use browsers. No, I'm just here. Add an image. Browse. Oh boy. I love waiting for my... Okay, my hard drive. Okay, there we go. Pictures. I guess I can just go back to... Yeah. Where are we? Well, I guess I already like... Gah. Yeah, let's go for the original. Yeah, where's the original? this guy. Unnamed.png. It's this one. Here. This image. This is me. This is AI generated ice cream dog. Femboy. Generated on stream by Abigail Animoya. Peak company would invest in again. Yep, you got the messy details on the shirt, the messy details on the collar, you got the messy fingers. I've noticed that there's a lot more AI generations or like AI pics coming out with a lot cleaner details and also fixed hands. I haven't messed around with it in a while, but I think if you were to remake this now, probably get something even more coherent, right? Rebreedable. 10 out of 10, no homo. Get pomodoro'd under. It's so funny with the get pomodoro'd under. L plus ratio plus get pomodoro'd. 10 out of 10, not a scam, not a scam. Yeah, invest in flavor, invest in me, in my future. Invest in Neocoin. Totally not a scam, totally not in rug pull. Hawk to a coin. I can't believe she made a freaking Hawk to a coin and just freaking rug pulled her followers. Allegedly. Allegedly. Oh my god. It's insane. And you know what's really fucked up? I mean, I got this from the CoffeeZilla video, but he was talking about how the people behind the project were saying they wanted to target the people not into crypto. And those are the people most likely to fall for a crypto scam. So fucked up. Anyway, I'm launching my own new cryptocurrency called Neocoin right now. Go invest in the ICO. You totally won't. It's going to the moon. Going to the moon, baby. I got a comment on the. I know I was like joking about crypto in my Mario 64 with Half-Life Movement stream. And I got a comment from what I assume is a crypto scam bot talking about, oh, I left my I left a bunch of USD token in my wallet, in my Trezor wallet, and here's the seed phrase, by the way, and lists out a seed phrase. And that set off all the alarm bells in my head. They're like, let me see if I can find the comment actually. Since we're might as well just be Zotsuing right now, right? Window. Alright. Channel. What? Where is it? Oh, website. I turned out the music by doing that. Here. R64 with Half-Life Movement. And the... Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's gone. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, interesting. Very interesting. There was a comment from, I assume, a crypto scam bot, spam bot, saying, oh, I left my Trezor wallet and with a bunch of USDT in it, and I can't figure out how to create it. Here's my seed phrase, by the way. Can anyone help me with this? So my assumption is that the way the scam works, my assumption of how the scam works, based on guessing, basically, I have no idea if this is true or not. But my assumption of how the scam works is you put in the seed phrase and you get access to the wallet, right? And presumably there's some USD token, USDT in there. And to transfer the USDT out, you need to send Ethereum to pay for Ethereum gas fees. My assumption is they have a smart contract or something on that wallet. So when you try to send Ethereum to that wallet, it immediately like sends it out to them or to something else. And then it, yeah, basically like steals your Ethereum when you try to like send gas fees or something. That's my assumption of how the scam works. Anyway, yeah. Image generation is getting great. Amanda and Kara do solid work with it. Yeah, maybe I should actually spend more time with it. Even though I know everyone is fucking goes crazy about AI image generation and AI art. I mean, it is flavor after all, right? Right? I mean, I messed around with AI image generation. I've been using AI for thumbnails for the longest time. I just started using this model now, and I spent $17 on, which was an amazing deal, by the way. Go check out the artist linked in the description. Rug pull crypto coin out of 10. CoffeeZilla covered a lot of them. That's the Neocoin has blockchain AI, metaverse scalability, big data actualization, cool tech noises. Definitely recommend. Not a scam. Totally not a scam. Totally not a scam. Invest now. So how does this work? Oh yeah, you pay me $1,000 and then you get access to the initial coin offering, and I give you 1,000 billion coins at $1,000. And then we release it to the public, and it totally does not go tits up. Just trust, even though I have ownership of 99.99% of the of the supply of Neocoin. Just trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. YouTube deleted probably due to the channel being reported. Good. Good. Yeah, we don't want bots here. We don't want other people's scam bots here. We want our scam bots. We only want scam bots that will benefit me. For legal reasons, this is a joke. You can't get scammed for your own crypto. You can't get scammed for your crypto if you forget that you hold crypto. Yeah, the hold and forget. The hodl. The hodl, as they say, right? What's Bitcoin at now, actually? Coin market cap. 96? Oh, that's higher than it was earlier. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Anyway, what the hell am I doing? I've been yapping for too goddamn long. This is supposed to be a productive stream. Deadline's in 4 days, more like 3.5 now. Should I use the bathroom? Actually, no, I'm like a little dehydrated. I feel I need to drink more water. Okay, one more Pomodoro, then bathroom, okay? And what am I gonna do for this? Still need to finish up the combat summary screen a bit, I think. Yeah, I need to like set a few more things, right? No, actually, no, I think I set everything up. I just need to test it. Anyway, we test that and then work on character UI stuff. So, timer. 25. Alright. Bye chat, bye lurkers, or well, I mean, nothing's really gonna change for the lurkers, is it? Alright, have fun, lurkers. Have fun, chatters who can't have me reading their chat. Okay. I guess we just test now. Alright. Start combat. $2. $2. Reward. Continue. Alright, now I got the reward. Now we have $5. I guess we start oh yeah, I didn't set it so you have to actually win the combat to get the reward. Maybe I should do that. But now we should have interest. 1 coffee per 5, max 5. Alright, we got $9 now. Let's buy one more. Maybe I should lower the health of these test enemies just so it doesn't take so long. Now we're at 10. Okay, cool. I think that does everything we want, right? So, what am I doing? I didn't... Here. Thing. That still says victory, defeat, draw, doesn't it? Alright. Title label. access unique name, drag here. All right, title. Let's do a match. Match result. Combat result dot win. Title. Actually, yeah, var. Title text equals match result. It's gonna be a string. Does match not return? Oh, that's a Rust thing, isn't it? The end of statement after variable declaration. I found identifier and said, yeah, match doesn't return the value. That's like a Rust thing. That's a functional thing. Oh, whatever. Match result. Combat result dot win. Title text equals victory exclamation mark. Defeat. Combat result dot draw. Title text is draw. And then title dot text equals title text. Yay. Yippee. And then for testing, I also want to reduce the. Where is it? Character slots, player stats, character container. Oh, is it under team manager? Yeah. Let's give them 2 health. Actually, we can edit pippa.tres here, even though it's he may now. Or, I mean, I guess Rie is her actual name. I still call her Hime. Whatever. Her name is Rie. Has a max HP of 2. So I guess since we have the art for her. Actually, also, Cycle just gave me the art for Jelly, too, so do that, too. Let's rename this. Rie. Alright, for the sake of testing, now 2 health should be faster. If we do this, we should lose. Defeat. We still get our rewards, because this is unfinished. Yeah, it should be a draw. And now we should win. Victory. Yay. Texting works. Okay. Fauna ended. Sorry, I'm reading chat when I shouldn't. So let's make it so you don't get rewarded for lose reward. Let's make that 0 and then sport bar draw reward 0. Those are the same, but yeah. Actually, yeah, export var. This should be victory reward and then var reward is an int. Victory reward and then, or not victory reward, draw reward. Reward equals victory reward. Bit inconsistent with the naming of victory versus lose, win, lose. No, let's rename this to be consistent. Win reward. Yeah. In code, it's all called win, lose. In the title, it's called victory, defeat. All right. So now if you lose, defeat. And now if I win, victory, $3. Yay, $3. 3 coffees. Victory. And now get interest. Now it's an idle game, guys. We made an idle game. Let's go. Now 10 coffees. And now we get 2 interest. Now we get 5. Now we get 3 interest. Now we got 4 interest. And now we get 5 interest, and that should be the max. Yep. Cool. Nice. I should commit, shouldn't I? Oh, First. Add the jelly acid. Assets. Add jelly. Sprite. By Psych Locust. Let's add the 3A. He may. Actually, yeah, let's just add everything. Cricket. Aim, add, combat summary screen, and rewards. Also rename Ime and lower HP for testing. There we go. What if I just take a bathroom break during the pomodoro, right? That's not cheating, right? No, I'll pause the timer if I do that. Look, I'm doing the timer thing. This is just like I'm being an actual streamer, like those streamers who use timers for for stuff. Like Atriarch has like a timer for his marketing Monday. Is that it? Is that all I wanted for comment summary right now? I guess I can work on character UI now. Oh my god. Wow. So with the current screen layout, I'm gonna put the HP bars and stuff above the characters. But I'm thinking of moving it below the characters for later. But I'll just make it so that's easy to do and just adjusting the position of the things. So I'm gonna use the bathroom. That's what I'm gonna do. Loading, BRB. Just double checking that my mic is muted. Alright, it's muted now. All right. You like the graphics? Game is starting to take shape. Nice. It's good to hear. I'm really glad that there's been people willing to help out Cyclocus, namely. Yeah, these sprites actually look really nice. Here, where's the... Here. In my assets. Here, we actually have, like, sprite sheets. So there actually is an attack sprite for these. So that's cool. Here's the jelly that Cyclocus made. Hope you're having a better time than me. I'm freezing and my hands hurt at the park. Oh no. Hope you're okay. Yeah, stay warm. Stay as warm as you can. Or as warm as... Oh, I remember seeing, what was it? A video about a guy talking about how the most important thing... More layers does not equal more warm when you're outside in cold weather. Because you will sweat. Because you will sweat. And then once you stop moving, once you stop like being active while you're sweating, then you have a bunch of sweat on your body and then it cools you down further. So you don't want that. You want to regulate your temperature so you aren't sweating if you want to stay optimally warm in like cold weather. As in like not layering all the layers at once. Listening on your phone. Nice. I feel like... I don't know, how often do I listen to VTuber streams outside? I guess if I'm like with friends and we're all on our phones or something. Actually, I think I've done it before, but like I tend to listen to things in like podcast style, but sometimes I'll like listen to a stream like podcast style. If I'm like oot and a boot, out and about, going outside, touching grass. Okay. Back to the Pomodoro. Bye, chat. All right, what am I doing? Should I do the... I could do the animation, actually. The sprite thing. Change to using the sprite sheet. Okay, yeah, now this is... Frames 2. Okay. The thing I need is filter nearest. That's important. That was filter inherit. I don't know why. It works like that. Okay, whatever. Filter nearest. Now there's 2 frames of animation for he may. And we can do it like that. So now the problem is, what's the problem? Is each character gonna have its own scene? Because if I add a bunch of, I guess, unique animations, then what? Either every character has every animation, or also what happened to the price? Oh, the scale. Oh, the scale. Wait. Yeah, the scale messed things up. So actually, what I should do is we parent this to a new node. We parent the price to this node. And also adjust this for the sake of the scale. Position. Set the Y, put it like 50, less than 50. No, I'm probably gonna scale up the sprite a bit more too. Yummy, juicy pixels. For Hime specifically, because of the size, I'm gonna have to do some like offsetting. Offset the position a bit. Pokemon. Yeah, 5 looks right. And now, yeah, visual. Where do I have the visuals? Yeah, in process, update visual position. Okay, update visual position. Change this from sprite global position to. Where is this used, by the way? Okay, yeah, it's used in a few places. So there's that. I probably need to add. Oh man. Yeah, it's gonna be better if every character has 2 frames, so normal and attack, then I guess we can make some assumptions based on that. But for REA specifically, I want to store like the offset. So actually, I'm gonna add that in character definition. Export var sprite pause offset as a vector 2. And that's 5.0. There's a vector 2 load, right? Yes, there are fractional values allowed. Okay. Not a vector 2 int. Okay. And then update the visual position. Export var visual. It's a node 2D. You know what? The scale actually should be set in character definition too. And I might have to separate like the visual definition from the character definition. I want to have like skills or like skins, right? But for now, I'll just keep them all in the same thing. So export var sprite scale is I guess technically a vector 2. Oh, how do I do the lock thing in the thing? The thing. Also, what the hell happened to my viewership 10 minutes ago? There's like a massive dip and then it spiked back up. I have no idea. Okay. Anyway, what was I doing? What am I doing? Godot. I need to stop looking at the numbers. I need to stop looking at the numbers. No, I need to keep looking at the numbers. No, I need to keep looking at the numbers. No. Ah. What am I doing? Thing. I'm looking for, yeah, like export properties. There's like a hint for linked. Cause lock ratio, L plus ratio, multiple resolutions, ratio, global scope. It's got to be an export thing, right? Export group, export subgroup, export category, export file, export dir, export file, custom filter, hint, global dir, multi-line, linking, editor input ranges, adding suffixes, handling degrees / radians, radians s degrees, floats of easing hint. Colors, nodes, resources, bit flags. Oh, that's neat. Exporting enums. Yep, exporting arrays, export storage, export custom. Advanced exports. Ah, there's nothing for the ratio thing? This stuff, if you're, my head's kind of blocking it, but like this 1.5 linked and then unlinked. This stuff, that's like an editor specific thing that is, you can't use yourself. That's kind of dumb. Equals vector 2.1. Yeah, let's store it as vector 2. And then that's 0 by default. Okay, sprite pause offset, sprite scale. Yep, we're gonna need that. Should we add the animation frames data too, probably? I'll add it just in case for the future, because you might as well. Sprite h frames. It's an int equals 1. We'll do 2 by default, because that's what these sprites do. Okay, so now sprite pause offset, sprite scale, sprite frames. Yeah. Okay, sprite dot position equals char def sprite pause offset. Sprite dot h frames equals char def dot sprite h frames. And then scale. Let's get rid of base scale as an export var. Make it a vector 2 actually. All right, base scale is now a vector 2. It is no longer an export var. And let's make that vector 2.1. We set it in, yeah, load from character definition. Sprite.scale equals char def dot sprite scale, and then base scale equals char def sprite scale. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense to me. Then sprite scale is base scale times, yeah, okay. We set the base scale in the loading thing. So now if Hime's scale is 1.5, the pause offset of 5, h frames of 2. That's all the visual stuff. And then in the animation player, add another track for the sprites frame. Nice. All right, cool. Where's this error from? Yeah, whatever. Don't worry about it. So that's the attack animation. Oh no. Okay, yeah, this part of the script. This is team manager. Maybe we set like a flipped variable or something. How about like a set flipped function? Something like func set flipped. Flipped is a bool. If flipped and base scale dot x is greater than 0, base scale x equals negative base scale x. Else if base scale x is less than 0, then also invert it. Else we'll just do base scale x equals absolute value of base scale x. Actually, if flipped, we'll do, yeah, negative absolute value of base scale x. And then update the, yeah, scale, or is it? Get pomodoro'd. All right, one more sec while I finish this. One sec while I finish this. Do you guys want like a timer sound when the timer's over? Would that be more fun? Would that be more useful? Or I don't know, I feel like it's fine for me if there's no timer. I guess it works better for me if there's no sound. I guess we could do something subtle though, and it wouldn't bother me that much. Oh well, whatever. Set flipped, sets the base scale. We only ever set the actual scale here. Yeah. Sprite.scale equals, yeah, update sprite.scale. Base scale. And now we call set flipped from team manager. Char set flipped true. Ah! What happened? Let's see. Hold on. The sprite scale is 1.5. Visual transform. Sorry guys, I really want to figure out why the heck this is happening. Unless it's the negative scale causing issues. Oh no, that's not gonna... Oh wait, no, that's because it's linked. Yeah, no, it does work. Well, except the position. Oh, the position offset also needs to be inverted. Where's that? Position equals chardef dot sprite pause offset. Should I just copy that chardef like as to just have it? No, that seems unnecessary. How about we store the pause offset? So var pause offset, the vector 2 in load from chardef here. Pause offset equals chardef sprite pause offset. And then, yeah, sprite.pause equals. Sprite position x equals negative pause offset dot x. Yeah, I can just do that. That should do the thing. This becomes -5, right? Yeah. That's enemy Hime. Evil Hime. Be like, what the heck is this? This is just shop Hime. This is also shop Hime. This is our Hime? Player Hime? What the actual heck happened? Is it this character definition? Sprite scale 1.5. Pause offset 5. There's no weird conversion happening there, is there? Anyway, how's it going? I guess I can talk to chat now, but I really want to know why this is doing this. What possibly could I have done in this code in load from character definition? I guess I can just breakpoint here and see. Alright, chart-f. Texture, set the thing. Position, set the pause offset. H-frame, set the thing. Unless I'm setting the wrong properties. Oh, that's transform position, right? H-frame's 2. Frames is 1 already. Frame chords. Textures drawing offset. Top level. Scale's 1.5, right? That should be this. Should be what I'm already seeing here, right? Unless this has to do with the visual position. Offset is global position minus visual position. Visual position plus equals offset. Sprite global position. Oh, hold on. This should be visual global position. Right? Well, okay, let's see. This is going to run a billion times. And now it's even worse. Yay. Oh, wait, the sprite is top level. But we don't want the sprite to be top level. We want the visual position to be top level. Yeah, or the visual node now. Okay, it's in the right position now, but the scale thing is still broken? Oh, wait. No, I know why. I know why, actually. We didn't set this texture sprite right. To the new one. The new sheet. The sprite sheet version. In the actual character definition. We did it. We did it, Reddit. Still looks a little off-center. Right, because I centered it around, like, her, Oh, and now that the scale was changed, the animation needs to be changed too. Here. Here, okay. Kind of want, yeah. That's more centered, right? Like the center of her body. 8, position 8, okay. So offset 8, and I think the scale too could be a bit bigger. Yeah, we could just do like 2 by 2. Yeah, scale 2. And now this animation needs to be adjusted because it's way too goes way too far. We can put like 20 pixels out. Yeah, that's good. That gets the point across. Oh yeah, that looks a lot nicer. There we go. Draw. Now I can never gain money. Oh well. Alright. How's it going, chat? How's it going, chat? Break time. Break time, break time. Reminds me of that one guy who invested a lot into Bitcoin in the early days. Then he forgot the password. He only has 1 to 2 tries left to input the password on his account. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. And I remember hearing a story where they had like a... the hacker. They hacked into the wallet because they knew it was like an older wallet with a known security exploit, like a hardware exploit. And so they like hacked into it to get to his thing. I think the price is drawn on top. Okay, just checking. Anyway. But yeah, there's that. And then the other story I remember hearing is the guy who had a, multi-million-dollar Bitcoin wallet who he knew was thrown away in a certain landfill. And so he's looking for permission from the city or whatever to excavate the landfill and search for the Bitcoin wallet. Which has got to be an awful feeling, right? And actually, I knew about Bitcoin in like early 2010s, but when it was like, I don't know, $100 to like $300. But I remember spending like, I think I got Bitcoin from a couple wallets like super early on. And then by the time Bitcoin was like a couple $100 or something, the amount I had was worth like $10 or something. I spent it on keys, on like TF2 keys, on CSGO keys and stuff, because there were websites that accepted it. Man. And now if I had left like whatever tiny amount was in that wallet, it would maybe be like a couple hundred at most. Oh man, that's crazy to think about. Damn, if only I wasn't a small broke child and had thousands to splash on on Bitcoin in those days. Fun ended. Fun ended. I like the graphics. At the park, mobile's how I watch / listen to the majority of my streams. I watch on mobile when I'm in bed, or usually if I'm like chilling in bed, rotting in bed. Might be more accurate to say that I'm rotting in bed. But yeah, I guess I play on my Steam Deck too if I'm sitting in bed, not at my computer desk monitor screen. Damn, it goes buggy. Making some boba. Listening to Neo Code, just perfect amount of chill. I haven't had boba in a while. Actually, no, I had boba at my New Year's thing. It was like popping boba. It wasn't like the chewy tapioca kind of boba, which I actually think I prefer. But yeah, boba's tasty. Haven't had like a boba tea in a while. That's okay. Honestly, I just love the texture of chewing on the boba, the balls, chewing on the balls in your mouth. And they're all squishy and they've soaked up the sweet milk tea juices in them. That sounds so psychopathic to word it that way. But yeah, I like boba tea. I usually print a hell of a lot of the code in order to fix the code to see what's happening, even then it's tough. Just chilling, washing my dishes. I didn't know you could hack into wallets like that. Yeah, that's the guy. That guy. You could have been a millionaire. Yeah, I know. If I just had, money to invest. I think I remember telling my dad about it at the time, and I don't think he invested that much, but he has like some now, but not like an absurd amount of money. It's not like we became Bitcoin bajillionaires or whatever. But yeah, time, regrets. So that's why I always say, like, whenever I'm posed with the hypothetical of, all right, you can go back in time and tell yourself one thing. What is it? I'll just tell him Bitcoin 100K. Bitcoin 100K. That's all you need to know. Bitcoin 100K. God. And you know, Tesla, Nvidia, whatever other stocks there are. What happens when someone makes a crypto coin backed by physical gold? Yeah. Then we'll be back on the gold standard, I guess. Like how the stable coins are backed by reserves and whatever companies are attesting to having a certain amount of dollars in reserve to support it, right? It'd be that, but for physical gold, shares in physical gold. Why wouldn't you just buy gold at that point? I don't know, but it's crypto. Actually, yeah, you would buy crypto of it instead, because that would be like decentralized and all, right? Join a balls in your mouth. Hello, Kakaro. Hello. I don't have Twitch alerts on, so I have no idea if there's things and stuff going on. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Whole Bitcoin backed by real gold thing is most likely just a scam in my opinion. I mean, at that point, why not just use gold? Yeah, it's digital, but at some point, surely it'll drift apart in terms of value, inflation and such. It's just reinventing the wheel. Most currency is already backed by physical gold, except the US dollar, of course. Is most currency backed by physical gold still? I thought we were like off the gold standard. I mean, obviously in the US, but like, I thought the other countries were doing that too. I don't know. But yeah, what else? No one's really using Bitcoin as a currency, right? It's more of a store of wealth. At this point, it's digital gold or whatever, right? But not actually backed by gold. Right. And I guess, I don't know, it's funny because like it's in the name, cryptocurrency, right? Then you expect it to be actually used as a currency and used for transaction and stuff, right? Except it's not, absolutely not. Bitcoin, Ethereum. Ethereum's used to pay gas fees for other crypto shit. And Bitcoin is a store of wealth that you don't use because the transaction fees are very high. What's the Bitcoin transaction fee right now? Let's find out. Bitcoin average transaction fee. BATF right now 153. That's USD, right? Yeah, USD per transaction. It's $1.53 right now to send a Bitcoin transaction. That's actually lower than I expected. Yeah, for like very large transactions, that's pretty reasonable, right? I guess there's times when it spikes. What happened in April 20th, 2024? The Bitcoin average transaction fee was $128. And then $83 in June 7th. Yeah, when there's like spikes in the network, right? Anyway, but yeah, you can, from my understanding, like you can just set your transaction fee lower, but then there's a chance that, you know, it's not gonna go through until the transaction fee is like low enough for the miners to actually pick it up, right? There are uses for virtual currency, of course, privacy and such. Yeah, like buy Monero so you can pay for drugs on the black market. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Do not actually do that. But you can. But for legal reasons, that's a joke. Because that's how a lot of national currencies used to be before fiat currency, and a lot of inflation. It ensures that your amount of data is worth real money. Euro, pound, ruble, peso, and dollar are all fiat currencies. IRC, only the Middle Eastern dinar and lira is gold backed. Good to know. Good to know. What am I doing? Oh, right. UI stuff. Health bars and stuff, right? Silk Road VTuber. Oh no. Oh no. Definitely don't go to my crypto gambling casino. Definitely don't go to my crypto gambling black market. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Oh, the royalty-free music stopped. Okay, it's looping now. There we go. I swear, I've definitely heard this specific playlist. Stream Cafe, 1 hour of comfy and relaxing songs. I've heard like some of these songs at least on like other YouTube videos. Silk Road's already shut down. Yeah, I remember seeing like long ass documentaries talking about how it got owners got caught and all that. Oh, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. That's what you get in a new unregulated market. They're trying to get the guy who founded it out of prison. Oh, are they? Good luck to him. Good luck to him. Anyway, what was I doing? The owner is genuinely safe. They had to literally confiscate his laptop while it's logged in to get solid proof. Otherwise, he's spotless, literally. Damn. Damn, so they got him while he wasn't expecting it. Right? I think I remember hearing, if not this story, it was like another story. I think there was a podcast I was listening to. There's a podcast, Darknet Diaries, that I listen to sometimes, and I think they had one story of, I don't know if it was Silk Road. It was probably a different crypto market, black market thing from Silk Road, but they talked about how, actually no, it was a different story. No, I'm thinking of a different story. I'm thinking of the story of someone who like hacked into the FBI, the NSA or something, who was like a teen at the time, and he like hacked into some government agency's network, and they got him while he was like away from his computer, but he had left the computer on and unlocked because, you know, it's encrypted. Something like that. So the whole Tor and black market infrastructure is actually pretty solid. Right. Except for the CIA honeypots, right? That's what I always hear about Tor, is that like the exit nodes are controlled by the CIA or something. That was like made by the CIA as a honeypot. Tor is literally a tool invented by the FBI to let their own agents use the dark web. It glows and is open source for a reason. Exactly. That's what I was mentioning. Not that I would happen to know much about that. CIA onion honeypots. Yeah. Yeah. I would never condone illegal activity on my stream. This is about privacy. This is about internet privacy. This is about, you don't want to be tracked by you don't want to be tracked by nation states and your ISP and advertisers, right? That's the only reason you would ever use a VPN, right? I guess the nation states part is a little harder. Depending on, I don't know, your level of security, on your level of privacy, or like your needs, right? If you're an average person who is not trying to commit illegal activity, then your needs for privacy are, you know, less. There's still like probably some level of OPSEC that, you know, general person should worry about. Hello, Grace Opinion. Honestly, it's pretty safe if you secure your OPSEC. Most people that get caught because of extremely stupid OPSEC problems, like their emails and such, that can be tracked back. Yeah, like other accounts, like reusing the same password, or like using the same name, or I don't know. I think about it in context of VTubing, right? You want to hide previous account names in case, you know, there's stuff that could be leaked to that, like, you know, database breaches and all that. I mean, heck, if you're a VTuber long enough, I guess your VTuber account too might get caught in a data breach, and then, you know, what else can you do, right? I'm the type of guy that believes true privacy is a human right, but there are some limitations, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's important, right? You don't want the government spying on you, even though we all know that they already do. And there's not much you can do to stop them. Right? If the CIA, if the FBI, if a three-letter agency, if the US government, if another nation's government, maybe less so another nation's government, considering like YouTube is a US company, but like if the US government wants to know who Neapolitan is, it would be very easy for them to find out who I am, right? It's more about, I don't want a bad actor to find out who Neapolitan is, right? I don't want some disgruntled person online finding out who Neapolitan is, right? Like, honestly, for like the majority of reasonable people, I'd be fine with them just knowing, as long as they don't do anything about the knowledge of who Neapolitan is, right? But you know, it's like there's a level of safety to having information like that. Like my time zone, right? I've mentioned a number of times on stream, right, that I try not to say what time zone I'm in, but I have, you know, inadvertently shown things like timestamps and stuff that would allow you to figure out what time zone I am in. Right? Just one more piece of information. And then there's like the GeoGuessr rainbow stuff. The OSINT stuff I find really cool. But also, you know, something to be concerned about in terms of privacy. I find it incredibly funny there are boomers who think 4chan and Kiwi farms are dark web. VTuber playing Valorant is basically already compromising their privacy by letting Valorant anti-cheat in their PC. Probably why Vital is so adamant on not playing Valorant. Oh yeah, the whole spyware concerns. Kernel level anti-cheat. That doesn't even really fix the problem. From my understanding, the most advanced cheats right now are literally in the hardware. Literally in your mouse or your keyboard in your USB device, and like, you know, makes its adjustments before it even sends the mouse inputs to the computer. And like, you can't even detect that at the kernel level, right? If you look it up, it's crazy. The kernel level their anti-cheat operates on, it's literally a beach private. Yeah, they could do literally anything with that, right? Right? Although I'm not that familiar with OS privilege levels down to the kernel level. There are certain people who know who Felix Valenti is. Some are likely government agents, but the rest are guys who run a gun range. Nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you ever tell like your IRL friends, if you are a VTuber or like something like that, or if they find you naturally or otherwise, or if they hear your voice and you're like, oh, I know that voice, right? All I ask is, you know, that you understand the whole privacy thing and not dox me. So yeah, I mean, if you think about it, you know, knowing people is probably the information spreads. Information that you wouldn't want to get out. But I'd like to think my friends are reasonable people, that they're, you know, somewhat familiar with VTubing culture and just like streamers not wanting to be doxxed and all that. Please don't dox me, by the way. Anyway, I should get back to work. What am I doing? Health bars, ability bars, and then what do I even have next on the list? Combat reward screen. If anything, I should probably add like the player HP too. I don't have like a heart icon or anything. We can add it later. Let's add player HP actually. Put that in progress. So you can like lose the game. And then maybe add like a progression thing, enemy progression. I'll think about it. Okay. Pomodoro, 25 minutes. Here we go. That was a long ass break. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What am I doing? Alright, player state UI. Let me save this as a new scene. Actually, did I git commit the last stuff? What did I do? I'm committing this. Character. Move sprite info into character definition. Rather, add sprite info to character definition. Okay. What am I doing? Player state UI, move this to save branches scene. And I guess I can do HP first. Yeah. Something like, all right, we got the panel container, we got the margin container, got the HBox container. I guess I could just draw a heart really quickly. MS Paint style, but drawn in GIMP for the Soul. New. Let's just make it a 200 by 200 like the last one. Oh no. Are you trying to read my hard drive? The slow one, the slow external hard drive. GIMP, please. Oh, there we go. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I might have to make this stream. How long have we been going? 2 hours? Might have to end stream a bit early just so I can eat and have like a proper meal. Alright, let's draw. Where's my GIMP window? Here we go. Go like pastel-y colors. Pencil hardness 100, you know it. Let's go with like a darker, brighter red for the outline. Maybe a bit dark. It's a little misshapen. Let's make it a bit rounder. That looks fine. Let's go with that. Let's go with this color. Export as heart. Hard. Hard. Art icon. Money icon. All right, there we go. Heart. HP label. We have an export var money label. Let's just do the on ready. All right, money label, access unique name. All right, this is on ready var money label equals U. And then on ready var HP label equals U. We need to add player HP. Var player HP is an int. Unset. And then signal player HP changed. Value is an int. Yeah, we can set this somewhere else. We'll set it somewhere else. We will set it somewhere else. All right, now we can do game state. Player HP changed, connect, update, HP label. And then func update HP label, value, int. HP label text equals stir. Value. Maybe I should try out Copilot or an AI code generator, especially for boilerplatey stuff like this. Whatever. Game state, HP, player, HP. And now in main, what do I do in main? What do I want in main? Should a draw count as a victory for like rewards? I feel like a draw is meant to be a super rare occurrence, only if you have like an exact duplicate team. But we don't want the game. Don't want the player to get soft locked. How does super auto pets do it? Maybe I need to like watch someone play super auto pets and see. Whatever. These are things that we can adjust later. Because right now you can probably get soft locked, but that's just because the enemies aren't getting harder. Right. So should the player get some reward on... No, the player should get some reward on a loss too, I think. And then do... also this player state UI, let's add a separator. Yeah, V separator. There we go. Look at that. I want it smaller actually. Size, ignore size. Expand, ignore size, stretch. Custom minimize size 30. I'll do 32. Yeah, that sounds. Also 32 here. Just asking, do any of you actually play like super auto pets or any auto battlers? Are there like draw states in there that I normally how it works is what, like the next team you face is going to be stronger, and so, or it might not necessarily be stronger. Yeah, like a PvP auto battler, right? So in a draw, do you still get some reward from like a loss or a draw? I guess I literally set the freaking thing. I can change it right now. In or is it combat manager? Yeah, win reward is 3, loss reward 1, draw reward 1. Let me make that like 5. $5 on a win, and then $2 on a loss or a draw, just to prevent you from getting like too stuck. And for now, we'll just have one export var loss HP. Lose HP damage. Int equals 2. 2, I guess. On a loss, you lose 2 HP. On a draw, you lose 0 HP? Yeah, you lose 0 HP, but you get less reward. And we'll subtract the HP immediately. Player HP minus equals HP, lose HP damage. And I guess in the combat summary, we should also add like HP damage. Duplicate this, make it like damage container. Damage, change this texture to heart. Damage label. Unique name. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. All right. And you know what? Meh. Do HP damage int equals 0. Add on ready var damage container is a box container equals u. On ready var damage label is a label equals u. Damage container visible equals HP damage does not equal 0. Should I make that HP gain so we don't have to like invert it weirdly? It's a little weird to call it HP gain. Yeah, we can adjust the logic later. Gain does not equal 0, and then damage label dot text equals stir of HP gain. Okay, in combat summary, in combat manager, bar HP gain only equals 0. LF player win, LF enemy win. HP gain. Actually, yeah, let's make a bar here. HP gain, isn't it? Yeah, HP gain is negative. Lose HP damage. Otherwise, HP gain equals 0, and then HP gain equals 0 on a draw. Show combat summary with HP gain. Don't alter the player's health until here. Game state dot player HP minus equals. Oh, plus equals HP gain. All right. Now, if you lose, you should lose some HP. In main. And then the starting HP. Where do you set the starting money and all? Is that in shop manager? If it's here, might as well do like, yeah, export var starting HP, isn't it? Equals 10. And then game state player HP equals starting HP. The game is taking shape. Actual gameplay elements are being added. We start combat. Himeis fight each other. Defeat. We lose 2 HP. We gain our defeat reward and some interest. We're at 5 monies. We fight this. If we lose, then this is a draw. We still get $2. Oh, right. We said it's like 2.5. Buy one more Hime. Victory. We get our $5 reward and also $1 interest. Cool. Nice. I'm liking this. I can see the vision a bit clearer. What did I want to change? There's something I wanted to change here. I lost my train of thought. God dang it. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Okay. We have combat, we have character. I guess we can do HP bars and stuff, but we did player HP. You know what we didn't do is check player dead. I guess we could put that in the combat summary, actually, now that I think about it. Actually, right now, you click continue on the combat summary, then you get the values. So I guess we could also put the you lose screen there, too. Yeah, in combat manager... in this function, actually. Yeah, if the player's HP is 0, then if game state player HP is less than or equal to 0, show the you lose screen. And then return. Right now we have the pause screen. Yeah, it'll be similar. It'll be similar, but I'll just make it a new control. Pause. Lose screen. Visibility off. Lose screen. show, and then return. Why did it not change this? Here, we had a character scene somewhere. Yeah, character scene is this. Yeah, I don't need it to be an export var. I guess having the reference there might be helpful a bit, but anyway, whatever. We need an export var. Blue screen. It'll be a control for now, but I imagine in the future we're gonna want to show like some score and stuff there, so we will do that. Let's open the pause screen. Let's copy this. I guess we'd have like a retry and quit to main menu button. Yeah, I don't need to copy anything. We'll just do this. Actually, save branch as seen. Loose screen. Okay, in the loose screen, add a child node. Label. You died. You died it did. Yeah, the comment summary screen already says defeat, but I don't know. I don't know what I want to name it. You lose. You lose. Let's load the theme. You lose. Add a node. Add a button. Retry. Add a button. This is quit to menu. Does the pause say main menu? Eh, whatever. Quit to main menu. Alignment center? Label alignment. Center. And then I'll write the separation to be like a bit bigger. What is it on the pause screen? Oh, it's also 20. Okay. You lose. Retry. Quit to main menu. Here's the main menu. Here's the lose screen. Add a script. Just copy some stuff from the main menu. And then this will be main scene, and this will be main menu scene. Main menu TSCN. Main menu on the button press get tree, change scene to packed. Just copy this into a loose screen. Not this. Also, I should probably name these. Retry button. Main menu button. Or quit button. Whatever, I love naming things. I love naming things. I love thinking about what I want to name things. That's my favorite part. That's my favorite hard problem in computer science. Is naming things. Alright. And on the quit button pressed. Copy this, but main menu scene. Oops, main menu scene. Okay. And now if we die, if we lose, also this lose screen, layout, center. That's not right. Hold on. Pause screen is also laid out center. Oh. Okay, yeah, this also needs to be anchored. Center. And this container also needs to be layout, anchors, center. There we go, better. Blue screen is now centered. Hide it by default. In Combat Manager, at the end of combat, if the player's HP is less than or equal to 0, let's show the lose screen. And then for testing, 5 more seconds of Pomo. For testing, we set the lose HP damage to 10, get pomodoro'd, and we'll just test this for the last thing before ending the Pomodoro. Alright. Hello, hello. Where are these people coming from? Hello, lurkers. I'm calling you out. Get called out. Get acknowledged. Anyway, hope you're enjoying the stream. Alright, so testing. There should be a lose screen now. We lose this combat. Defeat. Continue. Cannot call show on a null. Oh, wait. Hold on. Combat Manager. Lose screen. Assign to lose screen. Okay, cool. Oops. Here we go. Alright, check this out. This is totally gonna work. We lose. Defeat. Damage. -10. You lose. Retry. Quit to main menu. Click retry. Oops. It doesn't fucking work. Failed to instantiate scene. Date of empty string. No count is 0. Make sure the pack scene resource is valid. Oh, wait. We had this issue, didn't we? Already. Actually, the problem is that we're in the main scene already, isn't it? Huh. Is there like a reload current scene? Yeah, reload current scene. Okay, that's what we need. That's what we want. Okay, try that. Start combat. Defeat, continue, retry, reload current scene. Okay, there we go. Start combat. You lose. Continue. You lose. Quit. Uh-oh. This doesn't work either. What? Why isn't this working either? Why? Why is it like the circular references or whatever? What if I export bar instead of the preload? Yeah, export bar main menu scene. New screen. Alright, it's main menu scene. Let's see if this works. I'm getting very hungry. I might just end after this. Quit to main menu. Why? To a null scene? A null scene? You've got to be kidding me. Oh man. Please, Godot engine, tell me why. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Okay. Godot preload scene null. My load to where the event appears or occurs rather than the animation. Load, load, preload, preload. Preloading the scene that is preloading the scene. Use load instead of preload. Might have to add on ready or use load. Okay, Godot, just use load. Just use load. Yeah, what's the difference between load and preload? Returns a resource from the file system located. Main will contain a paxing resource. Okay, well, I guess we're loading. I guess we're loading. Was it export file? Yeah, export file. Main menu thing is a string, and then we just need to pack load. Main menu. Well, I guess we could just do that. Alright, start combat. We die. Quit to main menu. There we go. God. Oh, engine. Godot engine. Now we draw. We got $2. And now we win, and we got $5. And now we win again, and we've beaten the game. Oh my god, amazing. We've beaten the game. Great job. Okay, let's commit that. I'm very hungry. $5 whole. Hello, Cyclocus. Thank you again for the art. We didn't get to making jelly in this stream, but I'm very hungry. I'm very hungry. It's a bit later than when I would have liked to start, but I was sleepy. But now we've got 3 more days. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and not sure how much else I can do. I might just, yeah, let's skip the Pomodoros now. Ugh. Add, yeah, game, add health and lose screen. Player health and lose screen. Okay, there we go. No problem. I did a bit of the Pippa base already, just knowing what to do for the attack. So I had, what, fists as my fists idea was for the base attack, and then you're gonna have like a shotgun attack. I don't mind if like the character sprite doesn't have those things. Honestly, I don't mind if like the attack animation is just super simple. But yeah, if you can draw punching or something. Anything really. Doesn't even have to be a shotgun. Could be like a pip pistol, like a pink pistol or something. I can try a shotgun. Yeah. Could be whatever you want. Although, well, maybe not. No, it's my game. I should be telling you what I want. So my plan, like with the abilities, right, is that she'll have like a base fist ability, but then she'll also have an unlockable shotgun attack that you have to like do the thing, and it'll be the Pip shotgun, the pink one from Rabbit Hopper from my last game. In my hero shooter concept, I gave Pippa a sniper rifle. Nice. But yeah, a pink double-barreled shotgun, like the one from Rabbit Hopper. High damage glass cannon. That makes sense. Shooting up the Walmart and all. Okay, here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna add the HP bar to the character visual. Try and model it after the Rabbit Hopper run. Nice, thanks. I guess that goes under, yeah, under the visual. So you got 2 attacks. I was, just for simplicity, I was just gonna have the same attack animation for every attack. So I didn't know what I wanted to. Cause like technically she won't have the, okay, let's start with, in my ideal world, right? If I had unlimited time to work on this, we should have like a unique attack animation for every different ability they have, right? And they have a different sprite for each of those attacks probably. in my I need to get something out the door for this game jam as soon as possible world. I'm probably just going to reuse the same attack animation for every attack, and it might be a little weird / incongruent if she has a shotgun, but she doesn't have the shotgun ability yet. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. We can have her like shooting the shotgun or whatever. And maybe like further down the line we can differentiate with like the shotgun animation and the non-shotgun animation. Maybe even the fist becomes like a melee butt with the shotgun or something. So yeah, just draw one attack for now, and I'm not going to be too picky about whether it's like fists or shotgun or whatever. Let's see, progress bar, texture progress bar, useful for loading screens and life for stamina bars. That sounds like what we need. All right, I'll make do. Thank you. Let's update the Kanban here. Yeah. Oops. Comment reward screen. Done. Done. And then character HP and ability bars. Actually, do I use just progress bar? Yeah. HP. Bar. Let's center it. Min size. 80 pixels, and then don't show the percentage. Yeah, let's do that. 80 by 10. How am I gonna do this? How did I do this? Neo and Leo are streaming while Fauna is. Now Brolim and Pippa are streaming while Neo is. Oh no. Sorry, overlap hell and all. But yeah, I gotta eat. I'm probably gonna end stream, and I might even watch Brolim while eating. Should I talk about the male VTubers tweet I made earlier? Maybe for a bit at the end. These theme type variations. I should figure out how these type variation things work. Because I want a separate ability thing. And yeah, separate ability bar and then HP bar. Oh, he's a male dropped on ironically, this is how I do with a lot of Bobby Nikuzul, not gonna lie. I wonder how many people like click on my stream and then expect a cute anime girl and then they get male voice and like, nope. Because the thing is, I understand that from like the viewer's perspective, because I used to not watch male VTubers for the longest time. And I still tend not to watch male VTubers except for like a couple. Proline being one of them. Neil's mail betrayed. It's so over. But yeah, I don't know. Just seeing that post reminded me of just the realities of trying to make it as a male VTuber, right? You're catering to a niche that is majority straight males that, you know, aren't interested in watching male with a cute avatar, right? I strongly prefer your real voice over the fake fanboy voice. Noted. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, let's do that. I watch females because I don't have a girlfriend. I watch males because I don't have friends. Oh no. I guess I gotta cater to the bro friend experience. The bro tuber experience. BFE bro friend experience. Man. Background, style block's flat. No, also style block's flat, I guess. HP bars can be either red or green, I feel. Maybe red would fit with this. Bit paler. Bit more vibrant, like pastel-y. Background, I don't know what to put here, like black. No, that looks weird. Maybe transparent black. Yeah. Can I round the corners of this thing? Oh, corner radius. Here. Lovely. I love corner radius. I love corner radius. And then I should probably have like a value printed on it, but I guess that's... Yeah, there's the show percentage. But I should have like an actual... label? Yeah, label. Override the font size. And then no outline. Maybe like tiny outline too. Seems like it'll be hard to read, actually. I should probably make it a bit bigger. 14. This is layout, anchors, center of this, horizontal alignment center, vertical alignment center. Much nicer. Nicer than CSS, honestly. Alright. I'm not sure if I have to use export bars here, but part of me still like... thinks that I should be using it instead of like the on ready vars in the, since we're like instantiating a bunch of scenes of this. I don't think that's necessarily how it works, but I mean, I guess I'm just gonna do it like this. Export var HP label is a label. Export var HP bar is a progress bar. Call it HP label. Set value, HP equals value, and then call a function that'll update the update HP bar func update HP bar value HP int, and then max HP is int, and then HP bar dot, where is it? Yeah, max value equals max HP. HP bar value equals value equals HP, and then that's it, right? And just call this on the thing. Update HP bar with HP and then max HP. And same with max HP updates. Set value, max HP equals value, then update the HP bar. Cool. Oh wait, we didn't update the text. They still have only 2 HP actually. Update HP bar. Yeah, update the text now and update HP bar. HP label dot text equals %s slash %s %. Oh, I'm toggling my expressions, aren't I? Shift 4, Shift 5. There you go. Whoops. And then you percent an array, right? HP, max HP. I think that's how it works. Let's see. 2 out of 2. 2 out of 2. There we go. 1. Nice. All right, that's HP bar. Done. We're doing things. We're doing things. All right, I'm good committing. I'm gonna commit. Git commit. That's what I'm gonna commit. Character add HP bar. Nice. And then abilities. So, yeah, abilities, array abilities. Make timers, cast abilities, yep. I'm strongly, I might save this for later because I think it's going to be more complicated, and also I'm very hungry. But I'm thinking of switching away from these built-in Godot timers from this Godot timer class, because I don't think there's an easy way to tie a progress bar to the timer unless I'm dumb. Let's see, time left. Oh, okay, so you can access time left, remaining time in seconds, and then wait time. Okay, you can just access time left and wait time. So we just need references to the timers, which I think we have, right? They're in an array, are they? No, they're not. No, they're not. Okay, so we need to put timers in an array and then also create the progress bars for them, and then also update those progress bars every frame. That's totally doable. I don't need to eat. I just want to set a scene. Yeah, make like a scene for this. And then these are going to be in like a V stack, aren't they? Aren't they? I repaired this to a new node. Sorry, I said V stack. That's freaking that's freaking React terminology. What is wrong with me? This needs a minimum size. Is it 20 or was it 10? It was 10, yeah. Alignment end? Yeah, end. Right? Yeah. Not 200. Not 10? 20? 30? 40? 0. 100. Anchors. Just center bottom. And then just the position at minus 60, minus 80. Minus 70. Oh, this is gonna be weird. I'm not sure. Let's see, I wanted to expand upwards, so I want to like... Yeah, this label can be centered, that's fine. This layout direction... Inherited, are you winning, son? Hello, Arrows. Hello again. I'm UIing. I'm UIing all over the place. My favorite Japanese virtual YouTuber artist / VTuber, Shigure user interface. I want this to expand upwards as we add more things in it. So how's that gonna work? Thing is, and vertical expand. Can I even do anything like that? There probably is. I'm just not familiar enough with Godot's UI stuff. Because I want a dynamic number of progress bars, like up to 3 for the number of abilities. And I want to establish that programmatically. Or, you know, I could just hard code it. Which might be better for my sanity. Okay. Why is the minimum size like this? Why are you like this? Why are you doing this to me? Clip contents. Like, I want a UI thing that we can add stuff on top that expands upwards. That is like the bottom part, this HP bar, is just stays here. But then anything we add above it goes up. So what does that mean? Shrink bottom? Shrink end? If I like duplicate these? think that is doing the thing I want, right? Oh yeah, so it's just shrink end, right? Right, right. And then the abilities bars. How is this gonna work? How is this gonna work? We have an ability bar scene. And... You can ability bar scene, reference that in the character. Instantiate it in the VBox container, but it has to be in the right order. I guess I could just add another VBox container or something, right? The VBox. Alright, VBox. Copy, paste. Paste. Yes, this still works how we want. Okay, good. Cool. Alright, this is the ability bar container. So I set this in the font, the theme. HP bar. I should look up how these Godot or type variations work. Go type variation. Theme type variation. Theme type variations. Wow, I love documentation. You guys want to read some documentation with me? Alright, theme type variations. Alright, when designing an interface, control node needs to have a different look from what is normally defined by a theme. Every control node has theme property overrides, which allow you to redefine the styling for each individual UI element. This approach quickly becomes hard to manage if you need to share the same custom look between several controls. To help with the organization and better utilize the power of themes, you can use theme type variations. Number 15. Godot theme type variations. The last thing you'd want in your game's code base is repeated styles set uniquely for every individual UI element. But as it turns out, if you don't use theme type variations, that might be what you get. Open the theme editor. Click the plus icon next to the type dropdown on the right side of the editor. Type in what you want to name your theme type variation in the text box and click add type. Select the base type. Using a type variation. Okay, seems pretty straightforward. I just need to find this tab that lets me create a type, a base type. Type associated with a built-in class cannot be marked as a variation of another type. Wait, did I not? Oh, you make a new type. Okay, so make a new type. Call it HP bar. Oh, and set its base type to is it progress bar? Yeah. I guess I can't copy these, can I? Oh. Nah. Whatever, I'll just redo these. New style box flats. PG color. HP bar. Set this. Pointer radius 4. That's what we had it at. And then the fill color. Some chill music. This is nice. And then the default progress bar, I guess we can make the fill like gray or something. That's what I was thinking for the saturation, make it white. Yeah, those are the ability bars. Unless like they'd be better in a brighter color. But we're gonna have a bunch of them, so I don't want them to be that visually distracting. So let's do that. Do that. Okay, so now we can use a type variation. Speed bar. There we go. Now it works. Now we have a type variation. Okay, cool. Theme, add HP bar. Variation. Type variation. Okay, nice. By the way, I'm pushing these commits live. You can follow along at home if you know how to use Git and have found my GitHub. It's in my link tree and on my Twitter bio. That's like the only place I'm advertising the GitHub. Okay, so here's the ability bar container. These will be like default progress bars, so yeah, they should be under the theme. Yeah, okay, so now they should be the default progress bar themes. Yeah, okay. And let's do export bar. Ability bar container is a box container. And actually, we should have it go up. Oh, but it's left to right or right to left. Normally, a VBox container is top to bottom, right? Actually, no, I'm fine with that, aren't I? That's fine, right? And then for... Oh, what's the... Oh, I don't have a separation value set. Do I? I've just been like manually setting separation for VBox containers here. For something like this, let's go with 4, I guess. And then... Yeah, they can all be progress bar, like just progress bar dot instantiate or new or whatever, right? Godot engine, or else I'll maybe if you want anything fancy. Whatever. I'm gonna worry about it later. I'll worry about it later. Now, okay, so I said this earlier, but did not write it down anywhere. I did not write the plan down anywhere, but var ability timers is an array of timer. So now we will store the timers we make for the abilities in the ability timers, and then var ability bars is an array of progress bar. These are the UI elements that we will make dynamically in the code. In the code, all right. In make timers, okay. Self add child, and then self ability timers dot append the timer, and then self ability bar ability bar progress bar equals. Can I just instantiate? Does progress bar dot new work, or do I need to like instantiate the thing. Whatever. It's a built-in class, right? Something like that. Whatever. Self ability bars dot append ability bar self ability bar container add child ability bar. And then in process add like an update ability bars. It's a new function we're making. So in the future, we probably want to do some like interpolation since future ability bar interpolation. Interpolate / smooth bar value updates. Visual updates. But for now, we're not going to worry about it. It'll just be tied to the tick rate, to the physics rate, which I think is by default 60. Let's see, project settings. Some engines, Unity does 50, and that's so that your delta time is like a nice round number. Nice evenly divisible number. But I think Godot by default is 60. 2D physics engine common ticks per second 60. Yeah, physics 6 per second 60. So yeah, from my understanding that also affects the timers. Anyway, update ability bars for I in range length of ability bars. All right. Var ability timer is ability timers of I. Var ability bar is ability bars of I. Ability bar dot. Yeah, we want it so it's when it's full. So the max value equals ability timer dot. What is it? Wait time. The other reason I think I might want to move away from Godot timers in the future is because I want status effects that will affect the cooldowns for abilities that affect like your ability attack rate or whatever, your attack speed. And from my understanding, timers are all linked to the physics timescale. You can't change the timescale of one timer by itself. So we're gonna have to do it ourselves, or you know, extend timer class and make our own timer with blackjack and hookers. Except I'd have to redo the internal, so probably not a good idea. So I'm probably just gonna rewrite the timers to just you know, update in physics process and all that. Okay, but we'll save that for when. We will save that for when we, and I guess we could just, you know, make our own timers of blackjack and hookers. We can not necessarily extend timer, just create our own custom timer class in GD script with a timescale setting. But it'd probably be better just to put it all in the character class. Keep everything there for like a cooldown rate, like a cooldown rate or like attack speed as a stat on the character, and then adjust how we update the timers based on that cooldown rate or attack speed. Anyway, the ability bar's max value is that ability bar value equals ability bar max value minus the ability bar dot ability timer. Not ability bar Actually, we'll just do ability timer wait time minus ability timer dot time left. So it should be 1 when time left is 0. Or yeah, it should be the max when time left is 0. Okay. Okay. So we have make timers and then we have stop timers. So yeah, this isn't like pausing or anything. This is like when we're done. So let's just delete all the timers. Yeah, and for yeah, and actually instead of self get children, we can do for timer in ability timers timer dot stop and then timer queue free. And then for bar in ability bars bar queue free. All right, so let's see how this works. There should be 1 bar for the abilities that only show when we're in combat. Cannot call method add child on a null value. Hold on, ability bar container did not get set. There we are. All right, start this. I have no idea how I did it. Oh. 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 Oh, hold on. Update ability. Yeah, when we queue free all the bars, then and also the timers. Yeah, ability timers clear, and then ability bars clear. Yeah. All right, do that. And then the styles. Yeah, the themes. The where is it? Show percentage is actually a property on the thing. Yeah. Okay, so when we create the progress bar, actually we need to do ability bar dot show percentage equals false, so that we don't get that. Okay. Start. Oh, now they're not even visible? Wait a minute. Also, hold on. Another thing. The damage number's origin is in the wrong position. Hold on. Minus. Yeah, minus 30. Also, why is it off center? Oh wait, because it's part of the sprite 2D. There, now I can reset it. Yeah, there. Okay, that's better. Okay, damage numbers origin is there. Okay, fixed. Saved. What isn't saved is the ability bars. Hold on, what about the ability bars? Yeah, they just didn't show up. Wait, that's probably the min size, right? Which is why we probably should use an actual scene. Okay, let's create a new scene. Control change type to progress bar. This is ability bar. Yep, here's our ability bar scene. Show percentage off. Layout custom min size is like 10 and was it 80? Load the theme and yeah, okay, that's it. Now in character, this becomes var ability bar scene is a packed scene. equals preload ability bar Stasian. Okay. Now we do progress bar equals ability bar scene dot instantiate. That works, right? Okay. That should fix it. That should work. This should work. This should work. Famous last words. Okay. Yeah, now I just want to... Actually, I just want to adjust the colors of the theme, now that I think about it. The fill... let's just make this brighter. Yeah. It's kind of hard to see. I mean, I do want it to be like kind of subtle, but yeah. There we go. Retry. By Ahime. Okay, I like it. Ah, nice. All right. There's ability bars. Okay. Character, add ability bars. Also fix damage number origin position. I love putting messy commits out. Okay, that's pushed. All right. That's character HP bars, ability bars. To do. Let's see, character leveling and merging, status effects, more characters and abilities, enemy layouts from progression. Public itch.io release. I'm planning for items to probably not be included in the Game Jam release. Or at the very least, put out a public itch.io build before I add items. Ideally that's before the Game Jam ends, but if not, then oh well. That's so I can start getting feedback and better plan out future content, stuff like that. Okay. So leveling and merging also means that I need to do upgraded ability things. We need status effects because the new abilities are gonna apply statuses. Then we get enemy layouts. Okay, so 3 more days for the jam. That's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And yeah, so if we can get leveling and merging and status effects done tomorrow, then hopefully that means we're on a good enough pace to get something sort of playable out for the Game Jam deadline, right? Otherwise, oh well, it'll be like a super bare bones demo. But yeah, I want to keep working on this past the Game Jam deadline because I think this is a game that would benefit greatly from 1, more content, but 2, like balancing the existing content. So yeah, that's the plan for the future. Okay, good work today, everyone. Me, but also Cyclocus, thank you for the art. And I don't know what else. Yeah, I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep or something. I don't know. What am I doing? Who's still here? Who's still watching? Is anyone alive right now? Chat! Help! Alright. I'm just gonna go watch Brolime. Thank you, everyone. You're here? Oh, thank you, Pom Pom. Tired but here. Yeah, me too. I'm a bit tired. Anyway, let's do the parasocial name reading. Even if no one's here. or you're here. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, Rez. Thank you, JPZ. Thank you, Felix Valenti. Thank you, Reed Papaya. Thank you, Amanda Splats. Thank you, Selenix Winter. Thank you, Chica Champon. Thank you, Simply. Thank you, Evany. Thank you, Gracie Finier. Thank you, Cyclocus. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Pom Pom. And thank you, Simply on Twitch. Thank you, Karo on Twitch. Thank you, Sheem. Thank you. Sorry, fell asleep. Stop apologizing! Stop apologizing! You don't need to apologize. But thank you. No! I'll either commit to one, man. If you're gonna apologize, apologize more. Or don't apologize at all, but seriously, you know, I'm glad to have you here, regardless. Even if, you know, sometimes no one's chatting, sometimes, you know, there's not a lot of people here. I understand that what I'm working on can be pretty boring at times, so, you know, that's fine with me. What I care about is the end product, you know? So that's fine too. I hope I'm not concerning anyone with how much I talk about numbers, which I probably am concerning a lot of you. And like, even just considering the idea of, you know, potentially seeing content creation as a career when it's not like I've blown up in numbers or anything yet. Don't want to distract you, also working on things. Yeah, thank you for working on this thing. But yeah, focus on, yeah, get some stuff done. Hope you're, that was like the idea of the Pomodoro's on the stream, right? Anyway, Bro Lime's live. I'll just do the unofficial raid on YouTube and then we, no wait, Tribe is live. Sorry, I'm obligated to help out smaller number person, so. Here we go. I jump in too late. Oh, sorry, Temp, we're about to end stream. Sorry about time zones and everything. But yeah, thank you for offering to make art. Cyclocus is doing some character sprite art, but there's still some stuff. Still some stuff I need. I'm gonna update the list on Neo. Okay, so we still need status effect icons and then some item icons, and then I'm still thinking about the background. We still got like a placeholder thing. How did Pomodoro's work for you? I want to try to do it. Really well, actually. I think it's been very helpful for me being focused on the stream. Sometimes I've been getting distracted and like peeking back at chat, but it's been all right. It's been better than if I was like trying to have a conversation with chat and then still try to get stuff done. I've got sad brain right now. I'll jump on that stuff tomorrow. Yeah, no pressure. And thank you for offering. But yeah, the sad brain, I understand. I understand because I have the sad brain. But I don't know. Part of me is hoping that the anxiety I feel over my future as a content creator is pushing me to do more. Not that that's necessarily helpful or like healthy, but I hope it's helpful in the long run for this channel. Work streams of chat fucking sucks. They're way too distracting. So true, so true. Yeah, actually, that is a good reason why the Pomodoros are like really good for this. Pomodoro's good. Pomodoro's good. Rude. Yeah, he hates chat. And now I'm revealing my power level and saying that I also hate chat. But yeah, we got some good stuff done in this stream. I guess if just to wrap things up with a nice bow. JP mindset is surprising. They emphasize that pressure/stress is good in balance since it pushes you to perform. No, but take care of yourself. Yeah, actually, oh, that reminds me of in Psycho-Pass season 1, there's like, was it season 1? Yeah, in season 1, there's one episode where they talk about how the society is so calm and peaceful that people are suffering from eustress deficiency. They have no stress in their lives, and it causes them to become like mindless husks. Like empty and basically like depressed and not doing anything. They hate us. Ooh. Yeah, we hate chat. We hate chat. Which episode? The cult one? I think there might have been a cult in it. It was a long time. It's been a long time since I've watch Psycho Pass. Actually, I'm probably due for a rewatch of that. It is one of my favorite animes. They hate us. Yeah, sorry, chat. You're too distracting when I'm trying to do work. But no, actually, I really enjoy this balance that we have now with the Pomodoros. I think it's beneficial for for both me getting work done and then still having energy to talk to chat. Because, you know, it's not like every moment of the stream is gonna be super engaging or me super active, I guess. I don't know, maybe that's a skill issue on my part. Psychopaths, not Mob Psycho. Oh yeah, Psychopaths. Psychopath season 1 is genius here, so is Mob. It's been a while since I've seen Mob too. I don't think I watched past. I think I watched up to season 3. Was that it? Was that the end of Mob Psycho, or was it season 2? I think I might have not seen season 3 of Mob Psycho, but yeah, I love Psychopath season 1, specifically season 1. Okay, well, we got stuff done. There's health bars now. We can drag. We can reorder the characters. We can start the combat. There's the ability timer bars. Can actually win the combat now. They finished the whole series. If you saw the end of the broccoli arc, you saw the end of the series. Oh, okay. Then I think I did see season 3 then. All right, good to know. Yay. Yay, autobattler. Yay. Fight my minions. All right. I see potential in this game. I see potential. Okay, and thank you, Temtem. I already did my parasocial name reading. Anyway, time for... I guess I'm just gonna unofficial raid. I don't know if there's more Zots I want to do other than... I'll just keep the... keep it in the back of my head, I guess. I was worried about, like... I don't know, I was thinking about more about, like, the whole male VTuber debuff thing. You know, with my recent tweets and all. I need to... I need to... No, I don't really need to do anything in terms of this. I think it's perfectly fine. Like, I'm worried that people are gonna see that tweet that I made of, like, showing off a 4chan post and think of it as me getting one guide. Which, in a way, it is, but it's more that reminded me of, like, some things I've been thinking about for a while regarding, like, male VTuber debuff. You're so number brain, bro. Just have fun. That's the thing, right? Well, in a way, having fun is good for number. It's kind of like the whole mindset thing of if you're trying too hard to get something, or like you're too attached to a goal, that it'll be harder to reach it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too long term. I'm too worried about like the long term and not having enough fun in the short term. It comes with time, right? Keep putting yourself out there, then eventually, if your quality is good enough or whatever. If you aren't doing the VTuber game to have fun, you're going to be unhappy. Your tweets scare me sometimes. It's both, actually. No, the thing is it's both. I talked about this like last stream too, but what I want out of VTubing is to be able to do it long term because I find it fun. And that's why I'm so worried about the numbers and just that there being potential in it for me, and like being able to do this long term and like pursue it as a quote unquote career. Why did I say quote unquote? To pursue content creation as a career is what I mean. And I know it's very much a pipe dream. I still want to try. I still want it. And maybe the wanting it is holding me back in some way. But it's also motivating me right now, I think. If it's holding me back in some way, it's probably in the potential for burnout. But I've been burned out before. I've had burnout before. That was at my freaking web dev job. So I know what it's like. And this... Damn it, I feel good about it. I feel like it's something I want to pursue long term. I love Fortnite first person. That's way more relatable than I expected. Oh no. Oh, but also, yeah, I get the feeling that we might have had similar experiences, but also different in some ways. I talked a bit more about, I don't know, my experience in tech, like the last stream. So I'm probably not gonna go through the whole story here, but I'll probably keep talking about it on future streams if it becomes relevant. Long-term dreams, short-term potentials. I said I was gonna end, but now I'm like, now we're in a conversation. Now we're thinking about things. Now I'm thinking about things. Now we're talking about things. We're yapping about things. I'm thinking about, I don't know, hopes and dreams and pipe dreams. The whole pipe thing, like the whole making it as an artist, as a content creator is like nearly impossible thing. And the whole like making it as a male VTuber especially is nearly impossible thing. But there's still like, you know, a handful of successes. Look, Vidal just, you know, broke the Twitch hype train record, right? And a bunch of male flesh streamers are, you know, dominate the top of the streamer leaderboards and all, right? The top of Twitch. We can talk later, sorry. Nothing's impossible. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. Yeah, I don't know. Part of me sees like impossible goal that I want to challenge anyway. And so I think part of the reason I put the Sisyphus meme on Twitter was because that's genuinely how I feel in the moment. Is the whole like myth of Sisyphus thing, that I need to be happy in the struggle because this is like a nearly impossible goal in my mind. But also, I think in my mind too, like going back into the tech industry, going back into a traditional software job is also impossible in my mind. And so I talked about this last stream too, but in my mind, there's impossible thing that I hate and then impossible thing that I love. And so I want to do impossible thing that I love. I know it's like somewhat irrational, but from an emotional point of view, doing this is just so much easier for me, I guess, while still being hard and anxiety inducing and God damn it. I love streaming. I love streaming. I love streaming. I think Bagsterd is a realistic look at someone trying to make streaming work. He abandoned 2D to get more views. We should talk sometime about tech jobs. I need emotional release. Yeah, actually, yeah, we should talk. Yeah, we should talk about that. But yeah, abandoned 2D to get more views, that makes sense to me. Like, genuinely, I've been thinking about it more and more. Like, genuinely. Like, how many people click on my stream and then click off because they're expecting a female VTuber and they get a male VTuber, and thus affecting my average view duration, thus affecting my analytics, thus affecting my placement in the algorithm, right? Versus if I'm not using a VTuber model, right? if I'm just a flesh streamer, if I'm just heck, even a no camera, voice only game dev streamer, coding streamer, whatever, right? How much better would that be for my numbers, or would that be worse? You know? I've officially lost vision. Hello, Arbahialfo. Good morning. Good morning. It's not morning for me, but if it's morning for you, good morning. How are you? Yeah, I'm good. Just talking about life, ambitions, and wanting to make streaming a career as opposed to just doing it as a hobby like everyone else probably does out of necessity, just because it's so hard to make it work as a full-time career thing, like as a main source of income thing. It's not morning for me, I'm just tweaking for no reason. Numbers, you're overthinking, Neo? On the one hand, I do like being a VTuber and having the VTuber model and all, right? But again, I'm thinking about the numbers. I'm thinking about how many people, like the person on the 4chan post I posted on Twitter, right? Click on my stream, hear a male voice, and then click off stream, right? Because I understand that point of view, because I was a straight male viewer of female VTubers almost exclusively, who, didn't really watch male VTubers, but also watch like other male content creators who aren't VTubers. Right? I was gonna do a stream tomorrow to talk about just this stuff. I was considering doing a flesh stream with sunglasses/masks just to make it more real. Femboys are cool. Don't get one man by basket weavers. Do you even want viewers like that, though? Well, that's the thing. I know that I can't attract those viewers. I'm talking about, like, general audience demographic things, right? We're talking about the male VTuber debuff and how actually real it is, right? Not to, like, attack you or anything or anyone. Femboys are so cool that I'm a femboy. Wow. Oh, I forgot I put the actual femboy tag on this on the Twitch side and not just the femboy tax fraud tag. Yeah, welcome. Welcome to the Twitch stream. Actually, I was talking about this earlier. Actually, no, I wasn't talking about this on stream. I was talking about this on Discord. I saw a clip from Giga talking about Twitch doesn't start to push you in the algorithm until you have 3 viewers. And I assume she's talking about Twitch affiliate, because that's like average CCB 3, right, to reach Twitch affiliate. I'm mainly streaming on YouTube. That's because I have like 0 traction on Twitch, right? But the reason I have 0 traction on Twitch is because I don't have viewers on Twitch. But I don't have viewers on Twitch because I have 0 traction on Twitch, right? What am I supposed to... Am I supposed to try and force my audience off of YouTube and onto Twitch in order to grow more on Twitch? Or do I just keep going at it at an excruciatingly slow pace on Twitch and then keep dual streaming it to YouTube? Because YouTube side, I'm like fine with it. I'm like fine with how I'm doing on YouTube. Twitch side, I just have put in 0 effort into it because I've been getting 0 reward from Twitch. Growing on Twitch is ass, bro. Also, thank you for the follow. Ugh. Yeah. I don't know, maybe like on some level I'm just not big enough in order for dual streaming to really be that beneficial. But I don't know, my Twitch follower rate has been growing very slowly, but somewhat steadily. So I don't know, it's not much extra effort from me to dual stream, so that's why I've been doing it. So it's not like I've been getting nothing in terms of dual streaming, right? I'm here at least for real, thank you. Don't even try to pronounce my name, just say RV. Alright, thanks RV. Anyway, I was gonna eat, but now I'm past the point where I was hungry, and also my yapping brain is slightly more active, so I don't know. But yeah, the whole one man by basket weavers thing. Did I explain myself clearly on that? On like, I see it as a representation of things that I have noticed and been noticing for a very long time in terms of male VTuber growth versus female VTuber growth. Actually, again, I talked earlier about FlaVR, about how FlaVR's been bad for my mental because it's like a cohort for me to compare myself against. And there are people who are doing better than me and people who are doing worse than me in terms of number. Just in terms of number, not in terms of like, are they good as a streamer or whatever, right? And I keep thinking about how explosively Raimi was able to grow and how no other males other than Brolime were able to grow, right? And I see it as like a cohort thing, right? This is like a controlled study. This is like a controlled study here that we can do, or like a observational study. We can make an observational study out of this, right? Oh, why is my on-screen chat isn't updating, but people are chatting on YouTube. What if I reconnect the YouTube? Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. Ag. Brolime hasn't really grown though. The debuff is real, 100% real. Yeah, that's what I mean. And then I remember, what was it? There's a whole Randon clip where he's talking about how, yeah, the majority audience for VTubers is straight men looking for female VTubers. And if you want to grow as a male VTuber, you should probably court an audience that is not the VTuber audience. But again, thinking about it, like logically, if it's the case that the majority audience for VTubers is straight males only looking for women, and then they click on a stream like mine, YouTube shows them a stream because they know they like VTubers. YouTube shows them my stream because they know they like VTubers. They click on my stream, they click off because I'm male, right? How much is that hurting me in the algorithm? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Unironically, I'm considering doing just like a no model voice only stream just to test this out. Just test out this theory. Rolem hasn't really grown though. He's stayed consistent views, large but consistent. Yeah, he's also kind of, you know, been streaming less often just because, you know, job. Right? But yeah, I don't know. I'd like to have a chat as active as his, I guess. But I don't know. Recently, I feel like my chat's been active enough that I've been mostly satisfied with it. But again, it's more about the long-term thing. Like, am I able to grow? Is there growth? Is there potential in this for me? Swear to God, I'm gonna help you, bro. I hope you can. I hope you can. I'm just saying, do you want people that only care about gender? At that point, all that matters is the number. FlaVR isn't a draw anymore, not for over a year, but there's a core FlaVR audience that will look into you for the tag. Small, but they're there. I think they only want the girl VTubers. Don't think about it, do the experiment. You sound like you're serious about this, so just do what you're gonna do. What you gotta do. Yeah. We could start next stream, actually. Fuck it. I'll just advertise next stream. Just don't mention take off the fucking... Even take off the VTuber tag on Twitch or whatever. Well, maybe not Twitch. I'll have to keep Twitch as the same. Just because this is more about the YouTube side of things. Because that's where, you know, I have enough data for there to be something to analyze in terms of views. Right? Anyway. Do I have anything else to say? I hope this talk isn't too depressing for anyone, but I'm trying to be as real as possible here because I need to be real to myself here in like talking about content creation and talking about the numbers and all. Zorp. I don't even mind like if people are just spamming nonsense in chat sometimes if it's funny, if it breaks the tension. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for clicking on this freaking non-existent Twitch stream that no one is ever going to be able to see except for you. Well, I guess I did get a follow. 2 follows total this stream on Twitch. That's nice. That's more than 0, right? See, what was it? What was I talking about? The Giga clip where she talks about you need at least 3 viewers. You should get your friends to view. Oh, thank you, Sparky Lambda. Thank you for the follow. Me begging for begging for attention and followers and all. Yay! I love music. I'm literally an NPC. He's addicted to the numbers. Yeah, sorry. Every stream, man. Every stream now. It's just me talking about numbers. Me going crazy about the numbers. Because I have to. I have to know. I have to analyze. It's important. It's important. Taking off the glasses, too. Not Neo. He would never. Oh. What's the whole Better Call Saul? Not our good boy Neo, or is it? The Better Call Saul chicanery. Chicanery speech. Is it? I am not crazy. I know he swapped those numbers. I was looking for the one part in it where it's like, not our Neo. Couldn't be precious Neo stealing them blind, and he gets to be a lawyer. And he gets to be a VTuber. What a sick joke. I should have stopped him when I had the chance. And you have to stop him. I need to finish Better Call Saul. I've been watching BoJack Horseman, and I just finished season 2, which is still technically like rewatching because I might like slightly rotate it anyway. Technically rewatching because when I stopped watching it the first time was yeah, when I stopped watching it the first time, it was, when was it? It was like beginning of season 4, I think. So I'm gonna get through up to there will be the rewatch, and then from after that will be seeing it for the first time. I don't want to match that guy's face. No wonder you're depressed you're watching BoJack. If anything, I think I'm coming back to it with a different perspective from when I first watched. Because I was like a depressed-ish teen when I first watched it. And I feel like I didn't have the perspective I have now watching it again. And sort of seeing it more as a cautionary tale of like, am I falling into these thought patterns, these loops? Am I, looking for external validation where I probably shouldn't? Am I putting my happiness in the hands of something I can't control instead of finding it within myself, right? That's what I've been thinking about as I rewatch it. It's Mr. Plum. 30, the Aldi miss. BoJack is incredible and fucked up. Yeah, even just rewatching season 1 and the drug trip scene was really good. Really good. Used to shop at Aldi's. Oh yeah, Aldi's is great. Or Aldi, it's just called Aldi, right? And they have the whole quarter shopping cart return thing. The shopping cart, the what is it? What is the green text? Or it wasn't even necessarily a green text. It was like a 4chan post talking about the if you return the shopping cart is like the test of whether or not you are a good person. No one will judge you for not doing it. And then you can like, they figured out a way to bypass the test by just putting an incentive there. 25 cents, right? All the memes rot in my brain. BoJack stays fantastic till the end. It's good to hear. I'd hope it. I'd hope it does. Oh, man, but yeah, after BoJack, I'm probably gonna finally watch Better Call Saul. I think I got again to like season 3-ish before I stopped watching. Got distracted by VTuber and stuff. I don't know. Better Call Saul is peak. Yeah. Speaking of, it's been so long since I watched Breaking Bad. I'm probably not gonna rewatch it, but man. I love Better Call Saul. Yeah, it's really good. It was just I think it was too slow paced for my Zoomer ADHD YouTube shorts addicted brain. So I'm watching BoJack as a way to ease myself back into actual long form television content that isn't just another goddamn YouTube video. Yeah. Yeah. Zoomer ADHD all day fart brain. Yeah, yeah. And everything. It's just me, just XP Hill. It's me and XP Hill. Someday, I'll update my tracking setup so that I don't have to use the watermarked webcam tracking in VTube Studio and have it cut off. I don't mind the watermark. I can just whoop. You can see the full me now. Full Neo. I'm gonna eat the Wolfie Akari. Big. Okay, that's the closest I can zoom in. I'm big now. Big mode. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Another thing about it, I'm like limiting myself by by not getting rid of the watermark, right? Can't use the whole screen. The whole screen. The whole screen. Yeah, doing dumb shit like this is something I'd miss if I stopped doing VTubing, or as in like stopped using a VTuber model while streaming. But anyway, I'm serious about that experiment thing. I think next stream I'm gonna not put the VTuber model in the thumbnail and just not put the VTuber model at all in the stream. It'll just be voice only stream. Like not even a PNG model, just nothing, just voice only. Worth a try, yeah. So yeah. I don't know, and I guess on the subject of like flesh streaming, would I mean, the whole reason I wanted to do VTubing in the first place was so I don't have to show my face. So that it's like I'm less doxable, findable, somethingable. But I don't know. All the meme reaction stream.
That's awful.
So yeah, I want to say probably not anytime soon, but it's somewhere there, somewhere in the back of my head. The idea of flesh streaming. You know, because everyone fucking hates male VTubers. Sorry, that was like really cynical and negative. That was like an evil thing to say, I feel. That's like not healthy or good at all for anyone. What I mean is the audience size for male VTubers is not the same as the audience size for female VTubers. And when you also consider like the supply and demand, you are at a large disadvantage as a male VTuber compared to a female VTuber. Anyway. More depressing realities of VTubing with Neapolitan. I need a... Yeah, I don't know. Do I need to calm down? I feel like I'm like probably genuinely concerning a lot of people with how much I'm concerned about the numbers and talking about the numbers and talking about like potential growth as a content creator. My fave male VTuber had to drop live streaming, start working a minimum wage 9 to 5. Oh no. Yeah, that's what I mean. Thankfully, I'm not like in a bad financial state or anything. I'm not in debt. I'm not, you know, digging into my savings. But I'm also not growing it. So really the long-term concern is inflation, I guess. And, you know, also losing the financial support of my current living situation. He wasn't making any money for it, so he dropped out, rip bro. That's what I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about in terms of this whole being able to do it long term. Not that I couldn't, like, handle both VTubing and a part-time or potentially full-time thing. It's more, I remember when I was working full-time and then also trying to VTube, I was very mentally drained by the end of the day. I think if I were to be working any sort of knowledge work job on any level, that I wouldn't be able to do game dev or anything like that. Just out of like my mental energy and my mental capacity for it. It would just go back to like chill gaming streams or something. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but you know, I always loved the idea of game dev as a kid, and all the stories I heard about the game dev industry pushed me away from it. I was always interested in games. I was always interested in like learning about how games work under the hood and give you video game glitches and all. Also kind of scared of video game glitches too, but everything I heard regarding the gaming industry was don't go into the gaming industry. You'll get paid less to do harder work than if you went into a traditional software job. And then I got a traditional software job, and I got bored. And I kind of grew to hate web dev. So maybe I just took a wrong turn in life going into web dev, but maybe I would have also been miserable doing a lot of other kinds of development. I don't know. I'm open an Aldi stream at Aldi. I love live streams. Streams are nice. Yo fam, I just dropped my new song, Aldi Trip. Check it out, nice. This ain't Aldi, that's my cock. Gaming industry is fucked up. Aldi. Yeah. Yeah, and everything I hear coming about the gaming industry now also is telling me that don't go into the gaming industry, it's fucked. Unless you are one of the very lucky few indies who make it big. Like the Blotcho developer. Or Hakita Ultrakill, right? Or, I don't know, whatever, big indie successes. Even not even the big indie successes, like smaller successes too. Or like devs who are able to make a, you know, something off of their games. Sorry about the Alti jokes. I know they're hella unfunny. I'm just going crazy. It's okay. You're filling up the chat, and that is helping me out on some level. Something like that. Oh wait, where's my? Where's my browser window? This browser window. Okay, there was this browser window. Okay, there we go. Yeah, all good. Filling up the chat. 5:30. The Aldi missing. I don't even know what that means. Oh wait, there's a message that YouTube held for review. Haven't seen the later shit like Free Churro. Yeah. Like beginning of season 4 was when I don't know why I dropped I guess I just got bored of it. But also Zoomer ADHD brain or something. Conway West Aldi situation is so sad. Was there a thing there? Anyway, I should probably end stream. I was probably due to end stream a while ago. Yeah, thank you everyone. I already did the name reading earlier. No, we're just Zatsuing. Okay, well, all right. To summarize, what do we do today? We got HP bars. We got HP. We got money. We got combat and reward screen. I got hungry. I didn't eat. Yeah, that's some stuff. And hopefully we've got, 3 more days for the jam. Money is so cool. Yeah, it's the reason that I am concerned about doing VTubing for the long run. Right. Anyway, that's enough depressing talk about that. And funny Aldi jokes. I say that's enough depressing talk about that, but I'm going to continue to talk about this subject because it weighs heavily on my mind. And it will continue to weigh heavily on my mind until I reach a point where I'm truly financially free. See, this is like the pipe dream of the pipe dream. My goal is to make enough to retire early so that I truly don't have to care about number. I care about number because I want to not care about number. Does that make sense to anyone? If that makes sense to anyone. But I know that's like pipe dream of a pipe dream. You have to be really big to make it because like it's very top heavy, right? Streaming, content creation, entertainment in general, right? It's very top heavy. And if you've seen like the, Vidal just broke the Twitch hype train record. They hit 111, level 111, and some absurd amount of money was thrown at him, plus sponsored by Valorant. Hello, JK. Sounds like a catch-22. Another human being? Yeah, on the Twitch side. Wow. Viewers on the Twitch side. How did this happen? You ever heard of Aldi jokes? It's a store. It exists. But yeah, Catch-22. I never read that story. I never read the book. I just hear about it a lot. It is, isn't it? We're all just stuck in this society. We live in a society. We live in a society. But it is genuinely where my like ultra long-term goal is to make enough to be financially free so that I can do whatever I want and make art truly for the sake of art and not for the sake of optimizing for maximum audience appeal or anything, right? But I still want to make cool things. And I think on some level, like, even if I didn't have to worry about anything ever for the rest of my life financially, that I'd still want to make something that people would see. Right? I can't lie, right? I wouldn't make art for the sake of no one seeing it, right? So, the mass audience appeal falls in there somewhere, but it's more, I guess it would relieve my anxiety over the future. Catch-22 is my fave books. It's notoriously hard to read. I think I did try reading a bit of it. Like, the very beginning of it. I didn't get very far, I think. We live in a society where Aldi memes aren't socially acceptable. I have to shut up Aldi. Search up Aldi Kanye. Wait. Do I want to know? I'm not gonna show this on stream probably unless... What even is Aldi? How's it related to Kanye? Why is everyone making parody albums, switching out words with Aldi? Those who Aldi. Aldi is a city in the New York area. The stores that people are telling you about is to distract you from the truth. Wake up. Kanye said your dress code upscale used to shop at Aldi's, so people just started making parodies with Aldi. Aldi's. Well, I do like Aldi. I do like a good deal, as you can see by my shirt. The shirt that has the the shirt that has the Costco hot dog, of course. You may be the first and only person I've seen talk about Aldi this much. He says Aldi's so funny. Used to shop at Aldi's. Okay, I'll listen to it. Kanye Aldi.
Yes, please, browser.
Not on stream. You won't be able to hear it on stream, but I'm gonna listen to it. Fellas in Aldi easy. What is this? Please tell me that's not. Oh wait, whatever. I think that was going through the the stream audio. Ah. Whatever. It's gonna get copyright claimed. I don't even care. I'm not even monetized. Aldi. Okay. All right, I've heard it. All right, back to background music.
I have memory. I have CPU.
Wait, what's my... Oh, I have Traub stream open in the background. Was that also going through the audio? Actually made you search up Kanye Aldi. Amazing. I mean, what else am I gonna do here? What else am I here for if not to respond to chat and interact with them to provide a bit of a feeling of you feeling slightly less alone. Parasocially. That was wholesome 100. Heckin' wholesome. Incredible. Okay, I need to eat. And this was fun actually, talking to everyone here. Having this conversation, talking about real shit, but also talking about like actually mostly just talking about real shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if this stream gets too real for people. Anyway, thanks for watching. I guess I'll just do the parasocial name reading again. Eep, eep, and eat. I need to eat. Thank you, Twitch viewers. Thank you for new followers. Thank you, new followers. Thank you, Neil. Good night. Good night, Cyclocus. Thank you, Simply. Thank you, Carl. Thank you, Ravia, or RB. Arbaya. Of course, RB. Thank you, RB. Thank you, JKVT. Take it easy. Very real stream. Also, very all D. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I'm gonna do the full name reading. Thank you, YouTube viewers. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you, VOD watchers. Thank you, Rez. Thank you, JPZ. Thank you, Felix Valenti. Thank you, Green Papaya. Thank you, Amanda Slats. Thank you, Selena Next Winter. Thank you, Chica Champon. Thank you, Simply. Thank you, Evany. Thank you, Gracie Pianiera. Thank you, Cyclocus. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Pom Pom. Thank you, Temp. I'm really glad that Temp and Cyclocus, that people are offering to help out with this game, to make art and stuff. That helps out a lot. All D is crazy hard. Okay. Raid Twitch into Trout. Okay. Sure. Since we actually have viewers now. We'll raid into Traub. Was it Traub BT? Alright. He doesn't follow me back. Damn. Okay, we're Twitch raiding into Traub, and I'm gonna also unofficially YouTube raid into Traub. And yeah, and Temp, yeah, we can talk about dev stuff, about our time in tech. Yeah, if you want. Whenever you want, just reach out to me. Yeah. Raid, and talk about Aldi. Hell yeah. Bye, Sofer. Oh. Hello, Sofer. Also, bye. We're gonna raid. Alright. Bye, Otsu Neo. Bye-bye. Unofficial raid. An official raid on Twitch. Okay, bye. How did Otsu male VTuber debuff? Okay, bye. I need to click raid on Twitch before I end stream. Okay, bye. There we go. There we go. Oh, too. Bye.